#1 nighttime program here on Truth FM, Monday to Friday at this time here up to where we are. So my name is Ansu. I'm here alongside for Heron and mine, the rest of the team, security technicians. We are here together up to the time of a panelists. The team of panelists will shortly be joining me. Then we will do it together up to as I said, we hour with so many happenings, so many developments in the country. A lot of things have been unfolding all the weekend. Good to be here and here to serve you on the closing argument. So welcome, people. Welcome to the program.
With that speech they preach indeed, and now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw. We just tell you that why we go tell you. Thank God. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us, and later on abuse us.
All right, so we hope to get sufficient time to at least get the ball rolling for you until our team of panelists can shut the drum in. Benjamin, Jonah, why just come on? You start laughing, Benjamin? Yeah, what happened? How's up? So we are here until the rest of the guys can join us. As I said, we hope to get sufficient time to run through some training talking points, issues been unfolding back home here. Like what I have in front of me here. Following weeks of investigation, the Capitol building saga, since the burning of that building, police took full charge of investigation, and we learned today the first suspect in the Capitol building fire has been forward to court, and then the next thing is subbish, so they'll be there while while they're investigating. That's the one thing about about Liberia, and they'll say allegedly, maybe the person is there because it is investigation though, so you can say yes now for now until the point you go through the entire investigation before coming up, with the ruling to say yes, it is true, these people found guilty. So for that reason, they'll give them the time in which they're going to serve in prison for. I've been following some video the feed time from DR Congo. A very terrible video been on the internet where over 200 people, were executed by the DR Congo government, and so many things were attached to them, So I just going through this saga thing there Mahaja ran, because if you go through the full story for Congo, the president, there was some people who wanted to overthrow, who was allegedly accused of overthrowing the government. There were some people who were involved into some criminal activities in the country, Zogos and other stuff. So he just put everyone in together, say, Karen, That film is still trending because people call it on the international, yeah, the international community are calling on people from the international area uh, to investigate how come the Congolese government will come up with such, uh, you know, such a decision. Or 200 billion mean just carry them, put them on the pole and kill them and say because some in say they could be were accused for specific thing. So now you're involved into criminal activity. Some people, yeah, so don't involve into jacking here, people jacking here, taking people motor by thing away from them. So now you're never involved into maybe overthrowing that government. So now you're involved into what they call rape. They had the the men say they sell food, so you can't keep keeping people, so you carry some money. So yeah, the other guys will be in prison until the final investigation can take place. At the end of it, they will, if they find guilty, if for now, it's yeah, they will be there going through the trial. They are allegedly, all right. So there are few other names of few other people who are still needed for more investigation, and in which police is saying that yeah, some of the individuals, if you have to see them, you should yeah, alarm the police, inform the police about some of them. That's that's what been happening, for today. So people say, but a good sometimes to to take all yourself in a step of cases to go there and yeah and prove yourself to the people. Well, maybe clear your side to do a get problem because the way how you can see people handling cases. Clear your side. I get a friend who want to go clear his side. I was living somewhere in town. Yeah, and he went to go clear his side up the that but still the rubbish. Only people go clear his side. So sometimes the way how um the people handle the investigation, especially in today's Capitol building, saga into the Capitol building fire issue, the whole thing has turned political. The whole stuff now has turned political, political ground, and the whole thing it just looking like yeah, and where it just came to one side or one sided. It's a very difficult situation to really have people coming out because you don't know. You don't know. So we follow the story today that the two other persons that were involved already, we learned that they are from the office of the battle speaker. And I think the rest of the remaining names, uh, guys, too, they are also from the office of the speaker in the fire incident. So, I'm trying to figure out because according to the guys them who currently in in the police currently going through the investigation, the one at the court now or at Sub Beach now, the two individuals already had a complaint and said that they were torture people, push them against the way whatsoever, or people want to push them against their will. A lot of things were happening to them, so they could maybe lie or what say things on themselves. That was, it's what they've been complaining of for the few time. So it come back to myself. I said, these people being investigated by the police, sent to court, and I don't know how the investigation really going on, but it could sometime into that about public hearing. Can we get? I don't know. If it, when it's possible, I get Peter to me. Peter is always calling. He always at the court there. Yeah, calling every situation at the court. So to bring him on because you have these people being they are now suspect going through the investigation of what happened and all the names about 6 person, 6 or 7 person because I think 4 more other person is saying that they are on the run. They need it for investigation. So two now currently at the Sub Beach. So what becomes of security those security that were assigned at that Capitol building? You know, the more the people go through the investigation of the case, the more you know the way how they will go through their own investigation, the how the more they think you be able of. Because there are some people at the time where they say, you know, of the capital building, they're being in the ear and all that stuff. Capital building the ear, capital building the morning, capital building the evening, it just stay in the ear because we have something investigation going on. So these people that said are wanted by police and currently the other two that are currently going investigation, where were all the security officers? They will keep asking the question. So how this, you know, the police have to explain. The police have to explain in the case here and try to provide some evidence, try to provide some, you know, concrete evidence to the people. Let the people see this evidence and say, okay, yes, the investigation is going on. So we are still investigating. Yeah, some of the things we want to show to the people, to the public. We don't want people to say, oh, they will be charged and they have been charged for this, that, other thing, and send them to my reverse, senior prison. That's all. No, because if this allegation in which we are all talking about, that building is not a small thing, especially where we have security people taking care of that building. We don't want people going to prison at the end of the day, you go through investigation, you go kill somebody somewhere for 3, 4, 5 months, and you come and say, so person have been released and all that stuff, and because government has sufficient evidence. So many cases are happening. Just go and detain people to that place, delay some people time there at the end say government has sufficient evidence. That's why sometimes we say, that's why sometimes they come away. And we keep this thing keep happening where people, you know, people want to come up with evidence. People want to see these things then. How we derive or how we got to this point where you know we're going to charge these people. Because if you assign officers at that place to take care of or to take full control of the place, they right now they said for now the place will be honor Harry is just what the guys
Siguro have been entered
yeah.
from now to the president sooner.
Okay, so for now security will be in tight up to the president sooner, right?
Yeah.
For now as we speak now as of tonight, which is Monday, so beginning now up to next Monday, that place it will be in tight, security will be in tight. You always say open again. You have made that people to understand that security will be in tight for now to Monday, for now to the president state of the nation address. You're making it clear. So you see it. So the Liberian people give a rest on the security. Because when the first fire took place at that place there, we don't know what happened in the first fire investigation, but they threw that one away. Because we don't put the police size and you know and shift blame and just you know and say people and just you know because you want to just come up and make other people look ugly and other stuff. No, we don't want this. So we are all Liberian. This is why you see at the end of every government, people can still in the country they're gone, especially the guy information minister in one person already. That's why you see that Bible when talking, I don't even take it serious. I don't take PR serious because in one person where right after any government he was gone, he left the country. You're in America. President Boga government kind of call him by see he into information there. He talking him, you know, different statement PR making right after this government, PR gone. So that's what I mean. How serious. Because we don't want people shifting blame. We don't want people taking, police sassy things. Because why we feel that we in charge. So anything we tell the people that we know we don't want now. Because we have divided ourselves. The country is divided already. You know, no, if you put another country divided, then I don't know. The hate among us in this country. It's not easy. They're gone. may his soul rest in peace. They did Senator buried in Nima County expose our politicians. They hate and and among them you could see it. They go to burial or funeral service where they go to that service to counsel people to talk about uh you know uh uh uh, uh a man who lived his life, and set that a legacy indeed, to see how best we can try to come together. The way Nima and there were different speech and other things. The hate messages were just coming from all angles. If anybody who's smart will know that I say, but the country will get long where they go. Other politician will take the stage, he will say on a bomb. The other man will take the platform, he's saying on a bomb. The other man will come back, he will want justify, he won't defend, he won't put it by in order. As soon as the other man come out to how it's what they're doing in Nima there. To see how they hate, it's just among us. So we don't want people politicizing things. We don't want people just coming people from a weekend in South Beach. At the end of the day, you say, um, um, Communal has sufficient evidence. Communal has sufficient evidence at all. You go keep people there. Now you're saying, because all the names that were mentioned, everybody who were called names into the case, everyone they refer to for the office of the battle speaker. Everybody from the battle speaker office, all the names are called. A place in which we had security was tight. Because after that first fire incident, it was clear, we were informed that everything there, security was tight. After the first fire incident, that kept the building, police took full charge, full control of that building. Do you know that? So we don't want people shifting blame and other stuff. We don't want people then just coming, yeah. We're not seeing the guys and they are innocent. No, no, no. If they'll be innocent, we want what will prove them to be innocent. We want to see it, want to know. If they are caught in the act, we want to hear, we want to see. Provide the evidence so we can know. This is what we want. We don't want to put the police as the case. Because we are telling Liberian people today that you are in charge of the Capitol building. Again, you say the grounds of the Capitol building will remain intact with security officers until the president's State of the Nation address. Now you have said it. So you tell us again you are in charge of that place. People many times you have taken people to that place to go to South Beach. Many times at the end of a people come out and say there's no sufficient evidence and other stuff. They rather have their police the whole case. Who the person will come and say, oh, let me go clear my side? Who? Police, he put 1 million up. Who you get? Because the whole case now, it turned around, the politics into it. It's not about the country anymore now. It's not about individuals. Frankly speaking, guys, and we are all Liberians. This is what I always say. I say, this is our country. So certain people when they're talking, I don't really take them serious because I know them. I give example. I can show that I give example of the information minister, PANELISTS. So that break yet to as soon as he says here or he 4 year or the 6 year where he finish. President said that as soon as he finish, maybe I was gone here, America. The way he stay. They're being back here again. Right after the president time again, he gone. So when he talking, I don't take him serious. Because he's not here to stay here and sacrifice and here to be in the heat where that brain probably going through. He just come and made noise. So we want evidence from people to say, oh yes, these people are caught in the act. You go say Post Office, they will stay 4, 5, 6 months, 1 year. Government has sufficient evidence. So, well, so we wasted the put time to that place, so you don't have sufficient evidence. That place again, you are saying police is in charge of the grounds of the capital Benin. We mean tight with security officers. You're making it clear to the public again, to the people again. That people rest on you and depend on you. That, oh yeah, you are in charge of that place up to the time of the president, state of the nation address. Police security with me in tight. That's how you say when the first fire incident took place. So I don't know whether the guys in here that say in the building, because we know very well officers went through all that building, they walk around. It's also it's a very difficult situation. I don't know, because they went through that entire building before taking full charge, and at the end of it, people names are still coming up. But we don't want people to accuse people at the end of it. We say we don't have sufficient evidence, and at the end of the day, you're going to waste someone's time. We don't put the police side in the case. Welcome, closing argument. Shout the panelists. The Peabody is already on already. You on already? You getting me? Okay. Oh my God. Someone's there. So that's how things have been in our country. The hate is too much. We this one time during the senator funeral, it was a time I really we saw it, or we noticed it. Yes. Everybody going to that place. The whole funeral thing to politics, it's all political speech. The speech was just coming from different area, different one. The person would have told their own said thing. The person come out to defend. The person would have told their own. The person because and some people don't want to listen to the truth. No. They don't want to. All right, so we're waiting on the team. Let me open the lines quickly. They make it interactive. 077285961. Are the numbers for you to call 077285961. Call me and be live right here on closing argument here tonight. While waiting on our team of panelists to join me Sunday. Let's make it interactive right here on the show tonight. 077785961. Numbers to call and be live. 077285961. This is called what's on your mind. Let's discuss our country. We do this, as I said, this is a country. You cannot be deported from this country. No. You can never be deported from this country. All right. So number for you. Go ahead, caller. Hello. 077785961. Numbers to comment tonight. Yeah. So before the team comes on, let's get pick up a few calls. Uh, Go ahead, caller. Your live.
Good evening. My name is Ellis, and I'm calling from the Johnsonville region.
Johnsonville.
Johnsonville, yeah, Johnsonville region.
Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Oh, I want to thank you for your topic on this question, my brother. But one thing I have to say to we Liberians that let us know that Liberia belongs to us. Liberia can never get better, but we can make it better.
Mm-hmm.
The draining of the capital, from the newspaper of that thing, I know that people were going to political start the whole issue. That is the case, my brother. You have security on the ground. There was a proper test made. Then you are coming with a list of people being a suspect. So what the question here, where this guy is victimal? Where this guy is victimal? My brother, for we, the lawmakers, the people, the police, these people are not serious. They are trying to run Liberia based on a solidarity.
Okay.
It's not about our country doesn't mean that. We go to other people's country, we see how better their country is moving, we go there, we come back to our country and we see it praise the people's country. But how many people can praise our country like Syria?
Okay.
I want to end, brother. I don't want to go further. I just want us to know that the destiny of this country rests upon our children.
Okay.
If we cannot put into Liberia, we will not get nothing out of Liberia. Nobody can do it for us. We are the citizens of this country. We can come together together and make that you a better one that other people around will come and see it better. Thank you for having me on your show.
You're welcome, my brother. 077 285961. The team will shut the drum in. Let's talk to the caller right here. Caller, you alive?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. This is Reverend Emmanuel P. Porter.
Mm.
I'm speaking from the rehab community tonight. I'm a little bit confused and concerned about the issue of the burial of that senator as the whole discussion has been politicized. But I think what we are trying to do in this country is that I think our age as a country is too much, and then secondly, the aerial exposures is not really there, so it's causing a lot of problems for us. But I think this is time for us to resuscitate the mind and seek God's wisdom and see how best we can ask God to help us unite this country because I think by ourselves we're not really be able to do it. And the other man accusing the president that the president is the one that make the senator to die because of the issue of signing. I don't know what they call the Prince Johnson should campaign for him, and he did it for Helen, he did it for George. So it came to Boga, and then Boga decided to bypass and then sign Walker. The question that the thing I want to really ask tonight is it was an agreement that if the campaign, if Boga campaign, when Prince Johnson campaign for Boga for Nima to get the vote, it should stop the law from not prevailing. Is that why he was trying to say as a senator? Look, it's a joke in this country to see people who sit in parliament talk those kind of things in this country. I think it is time for us to be serious here. We know that the man that died is a general. He was a soldier man from a soldier man to a revolution. And he didn't get into the revolution, but he got into the revolution because revolution brings a lot of things. This Una Tribal people was killed. He went there to fight for revenge. And if the war is over, and Liberians are crying for justice, I don't think that we should allow our behavior to implicate the process where justice cannot prevail in the land. So I want to encourage us. It is time for us to recommend the way forward and love each other.
Okay.
And stop sexualizing and put away tribalism in this country. I think it is time. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, Pastor. Thanks for calling. Caller, go ahead. Caller, go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Nathaniel Vocal, and I do join you from Seno Community. Yeah, I'm doing follow up on your show.
Mm-hmm.
I thank you very much for welcoming me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I've noticed or observed about our country, Liberia, is that we as Liberians we are suffering from tribal politics.
Okay.
Power belong to. You see Roosevelt, I know Roosevelt Johnson this gone time
Mm-hmm.
going for Prince Johnson wakekeeping instead of him paying tribute on behalf of his country, but to give history that relating to Prince Johnson. I mean the establishment of the war crime code that led to the death of our fallen hero. That should clearly indicate that bro, we are suffering from tribal politics, and I don't think this can help us as a nation.
Okay. So let's just hold it there. Other human Peabody just joined us on the show. So let's link up with him. We'll get back to the phone line, please, guys. Yeah. Let's join Dada. Welcome you. Welcome on.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Atsu. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's good to be back. It's a very busy day in the U.S. I've been watching the inauguration all day of President Donald Trump. Very interesting time. You know,
Mhm.
and
we're looking forward to have a show. We're still going to talk about the hullabaloo that took place in Nimma over the weekend. Prince Johnson was buried, and there's a lot that happened. And one of those things is,
Okay,
you
thank
know,
you.
I always say that,
Okay.
we today we watched America, we watch America first, uh, 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 and what we saw was former president, vice presidents, uh, in spite of their disagreement, in spite of what they had against each other, they came together as a nation. They put the nation first, the United States of America. They put them first, as compared to our country, where we don't see that happen. Uh, uh, Today at the inauguration, all the former presidents sat together. Uh, all of them, Republican, Democrat, we all sat together. All former presidents. We saw that happen in Nima over the weekend when they had that funeral for Prince Johnson. Uh, Normally, President Weah should have been sitting not too far from President Barker. They want to put President Weah all the way on the other side. They demonstrated a lot of disrespect for the president. They didn't even for him to even enter was a problem. And I think it's just wrong how we treat our former president. And coming from our current president, I think there should be a lot of respect. I'm not a citizen. I'm a Liberian, but I think what President Weah demonstrated last year by graciously conceding to those elections, uh, he should be respected. The executive mansion published photos. All of it, of everybody that was there, they refused to show a picture. It's that petty. It's that petty that they could not even show a picture of the former president of Liberia. I mean, how can people be that petty? Uh, 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 to not even throw a picture on of the president, the former president. You show everybody photo, but you refuse to show the president of Liberia. That's so petty. That's so petty. What's wrong if you show the former president? We have picture at the funeral. Everybody else was there. What's wrong with that? If you show a picture. In fact, Senator Snow, Edwin Snow, did a video of that and said that one of his nephew in the United States asked him why they have not why they didn't show a picture. I saw said he saw everybody else, but he did not see the picture of the president like that. I think it's just sad, very very sad that that could happen. That you would treat your former president with such an impunity. I think when it comes to nation solidarity, I think we need to learn today from what the Americans demonstrated. Uh, in spite, see President Biden, see uh, President Obama. Clinton has said that Obama was not born in the U.S. I mean, Donald Trump. All those things happened, but today we saw true solidarity, and that's something that we need to learn from. Not these petty, uh, uh, not these petty things that take place in our country. We saw a real, true democracy today. Even though last year, I mean, a few years ago, Donald Trump refused to not accept the result, but Biden showed that he was a bigger man. He's a bigger player. He said, "I'll invite him to the White House. I'll bring him here. He will come and visit. We'll talk, and he will come back, and I'll go to the inauguration, even though he did not go to my inauguration." That's what they call putting America first. And how can we put Liberia first? The president of Liberia goes to a funeral attended by the former president. The executive mansion press corps refused deliberately refuse to just show a picture of President Weah attending. They show everybody else, but you could not show President Weah. Now, what culture we live in, and we sit there and would accept all those things. Since President Boakai won this election, he had not mustered courage to meet with the former president of Liberia or even other politicians to meet with them and stuff like that. What's going on? I mean, you are the leader of the nation. You can't you pretty much the father of the nation. You cannot encourage those kinds of petty stuff. I mean, at that age, you should be uniting and making Liberia first, putting Liberia first. So what we saw in Nima, it was a lot. There's a lot that happened in Nima, and we're going to talk about it today, and we're going to talk about more about trunk inauguration, what it means for Liberians and all of that. So we are looking forward to that. But there's a lot going on. We just understood, got to read that the first lady suspended some people from her office for 1 month. Those guys who extorted about $3,000 from poor Liberians in the name of awarding them scholarship. Now you're working at the highest level in the government. Hey, Tomalin, go to see the highest level in the government. You're working with the first lady, and you still go and try to steal money from innocent Liberians, calling them in the name of scholarship. I applaud the first lady. I credit her for putting those suspending them, but I think she should have fired them because it's already bringing a cloud over her office. People are already talking about it, and it's been in a lot of news, and it's not good for our office. That showed that the integrity of the office, been compromised in some level. I applaud her for taking that action, but I think she should go as far as firing them. I don't think they need investigation, because in our culture, we suspended for 1 month, and then the mom or uncle will come and be crying, back you, we do this and investigate it. But this kind of corruption, these people should be forwarded to the justice administrator to be persecuted, because this is wrong. It's criminal, and they should definitely be fired and forwarded, to the Ministry of Justice. You don't want no cloud like this coming over your office. You don't want to do that. That will make people afraid to even send money or give money to support other causes, because they don't want to see. They're not sure that the money will be used for intended purpose. But I think he took the right action in suspending those people. But I think you need to go farther. You don't keep criminal in your office and fire them. But Tomalin, Josh, welcome. We are back. Today is Monday on the closing argument.
Yes, it's good to be back. Today is inauguration day in America. We inaugurated our 47th president, Daniel John Trump, and right now he's making his rounds to his inaugural activities. I think he said he'll be going to 3 inaugural balls tonight, but that's good though. I enjoyed the program. We saw with the smooth and orderly transfer of power today. Former President Biden is now in California with his wife on vacation, and they'll be having several inaugural balls around the country in Washington, D.C. And Trump already started work. He signed some executive orders today. He's going to sign more tonight, and he's in office. But that's the power of democracy, and we pray and hope that we continue to observe it in Liberia. We witnessed the orderly transfer of power from President Salih to President Weah in 2018. And in 2024, we saw from President Weah to President Boakai. And since then, we saw just witnessed one in Ghana from President Nana Akufo-Addo to John Mahama. The trend is changing. More than 30 years ago, we had military governments all over the region, in Liberia, in Sierra Leone, in Nigeria, in Guinea, in Cote d'Ivoire, all over. But today we're having orderly transfer of power and fledgling democracy, which is a bedrock for any good country survival. And we win this one today, and we're happy to see. We want to congratulate President Donald Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance. President Weah, I saw his letter of congratulations to President Trump already. That was good. And the world leaders are already sending congratulating him. We'll see what happens in the next 4 years, but for now, we are in Liberia. And like we said on Saturday, Liberia 2029 race seemed to have begun. From what we saw at that funeral of late Prince Johnson, so different political jabs at for those who we think will be running for president. We'll see already. We'll see what's happening, but it's good to be back. So let me just say thank you to all our viewers, all our supporters. As we said, I was talking to someone today, and the person said, "What we need to do, we need to get motorbikes to get our guys out there." Some people even volunteer to be correspondent for us if we get them motorbikes. They just want to have a nomenclature and a backing. So, and most of the guys you see out there, the reporters there, they're not really they are just doing their freelancing. We need to have, so we call them. We really got to get serious about our motorbikes outreach. Today, someone I won't call name. The person is somebody I believe, I respect the person a lot. She's someone who I trust, who have always come true. She committed that she will get her 2 motorbikes, and I forgot to tell you about it. We'll talk offline. And I'm sure about that person, somebody that you know well too. Somebody that we can't even argue about. The person will definitely come true. So the person watched our show and they said they wanted to see her expand. So calling our people to please support us as we launch that motorbike fundraiser, so we can get it going and expand, because it's about to get big. Things about to explode, And once you're in this business, and if you not taking sides, you want to be in the middle, people will fight you. So right now, to keep us afloat, keep us going, keep us on the air, keep us relevant, we need to be up there. We can be 5 places at the same time, have 5 people, different places, bringing live events. That's what we're trying to do. So hopefully, once we get enough motorbikes, we'll get to that point. But for now, we are struggling. It's not easy, but we're committed to this, and we want to keep it going. So keep us in your thoughts, your prayers, and keep supporting us. That's how many networks around the world works. Even the National Public Radio, I just found out that is the members that got them floating. The people that listen to them, they're the one who supporting them every day, every month, every week. So let us continue to make that sacrifice and make it happen. We've got lots to talk about today, and for now, just rest and body. That's it.
It's a lot, man. Timothy, one thing. Let me say this. Talking about some of our fan. I met one of our fan on Saturday. Hawa Natu Masale. That's the name, Masale or Masale. Hawa. And it was so good to see her in New Jersey at a funeral, and she and family member, they were very gracious to come up to my table and just greet me, and letting me know, she's the president for the Cathedral Reunion, Cathedral Association in America, but she was really happy to meet me, and I was excited to also see her, and the other folks that came around. So we We were happy to see you. Hawaii was great to see you, and thank you. We'll again come back on your show and talk about the reunion in July. We'll be delighted to have you come back as we talk about the show in July. But guys, it is good to be here. And one thing that I noticed today on the was that I put a picture. I put a picture on in our chat room today. One thing that caught my attention as I watched the inauguration of President Trump. I was so lucky today. Today was a holiday for me, so I didn't go to work. I had the opportunity to just stay home and just watch the from this morning to this evening, watching the um, inauguration. But one of the things to me I observed was to see how the former presidents, uh, Biden and his family, and Kamala Harris and her family, how they all came together in spite of their disagreement. I mean, they all came together and put the country first. And I say this to say that I watched the part of the celebration of life of Senator Prince Johnson, and I did not see that. All I saw was a major division. Uh, I mean, until it got so bad to believe, the current president of Liberia, the executive mansion, refused to even show a photo of the president sitting on the page. They put everybody else there, but they did not. I mean, I watched it. I said, but I did not see President Weah on this photo. And I said, well, I'm not going to say anything uh, 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 until I follow it. Until somebody else bring it out, and then to my, you know, Senator Snow. He said, I read a page from Senator Snow on his Facebook page. He said, read attached a text message that I received from my nephew who was studying abroad and has absolutely no interest in politics. He said, what's your take on the change? He said, why is Liberia headed? Too many division. The executive mansion did not publish a single picture of the former president on their page during the funeral of the late senator. And I said exactly what I was saying. Exactly what I was saying. Exactly what I was thinking when I saw all those photos. I mean, Tony, you watching the inauguration today, how will you compare to what's in the snow road? What will you say about that?
Well, look, the Peabody, the thing is that it's, like you said earlier, since the inauguration of this president, he's yet to even call on the opposition, to even reach out to them, to even embrace them, call them for a meeting. Because Liberia, you saw today why it was so. I mean, you could put yourself in the shoes of Kamala Harris. Put herself in her shoes. She was saying to herself, had I won, I would have been there today.
Yep.
And then another thing too, when Trump was giving his inaugural speech, he was taking jab at Bush,
Yep.
Obama, Clinton.
Mm-hmm.
He was throwing jabs at them.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the expression on their faces. They were just like, let's say, hey my God, what are we doing here? But that's the reason why you notice after the program, they usually go for this traditional inaugural.
Yeah.
They say they're not going for no lunch. They only want because they were for America's sake, they have to go there.
Yeah.
Obama wife never show up because the same thing. She wanted to be about it. But yet and still, we witnessed what they call the smooth and orderly transfer of power today.
Yeah.
And you saw the woman who was leading the program, she's the inaugural chair from the Democratic Party. She's Senator Amy Klobuchar from Minnesota. And you saw when Trump was even signing his first order, you saw Leader Schumer, the Democrats leaders from the House, the Republicans were all standing by him. After he got to signing, he gave them a pen. He said, no, Chuck Schumer the off in New York. He said, hey Chuck, and Chuck Schumer, they can't stand the guy, but that's what makes democracy.
Exactly.
They have to be there. And Hakeem Jeffries, they can't stand the guy, but they have to be there.
Yeah.
And then you saw, and by right, at the funeral of Prince Johnson, President Weah should have been seated alongside President Boyka.
Exactly.
in the scene on the same role.
Exactly.
But apparently, the poor person, we are different place. And I mean, and President Boga been in the business for long. He should know all of these things. But I don't know why they do all of these things, you know. And they keep the front. And then, like I told one of them, I said, "Do you know that on a serious note, President, we have received the highest applause at our funeral when they called him to make a tribute. The place went wow. The reception he received, and President, we didn't even throw a jab at anyone. He spoke. The only thing he did, which I know he was intentional, and I support him for that. He didn't recognize Richard Kuhn.
Yeah.
When he said President Bwaka, President Vice President Kuhn, he said, member of the House of Representatives. Then he left. He said, "I'm approach them." Okay, because he didn't recognize Kuhn as speaker.
Yeah, he was right though.
And we all know that Kuhn is not speaker.
Mm-hmm.
He's illegal, but he still want to give him a title. So he did that, but you saw what happened, and yet and still, you saw the vice president, they all throwing jab, saw the Richard Kuhn throwing jab, because when Nyenwolo was speaking, President Boga was very uncomfortable. You see it, especially in his face, like, I don't want to listen to this guy, but I have to be here. Yeah, but Nyenwolo went after them.
Yeah,
and all that happened. But you know, President, somebody told me, said, he told the party, said, "Look, I just want to go to the funeral off. What they put me here? They put me where they want to put me. I just want to attend the funeral, pay my tribute. I pay my tribute because PYG we had some relationship somehow, you know. And besides that, PYG's wife is from President we are home county of Garguah, you know. So traditionally, they are all connected. So he and left there. But that's how the tension is happening right now. It's in the country now. You see NSA, NSA got a guy in a custody that they charging for arson. The guy already told us the police to call people names. And then I saw one report from one journalist apparently he accepting the fact that this guy committed the crime, which is not true. How the guys can write? The police charge the guys with arson. So then you, the journalist, now already judge them guilty from the writing from the way you wrote the story, you know. But that's how it is, you know. And I can tell you this: the election already started, and I tell you, no, I don't know who's running right now. As far as concerned, I don't know who's running for president right now until they come out to announce whether Boga will run. I don't know. Whether Kuhn, if Boga not running for VP, Kuhn will run. But right now, if Boga not announced that he's running, we don't know. We're just speculating. But we want to see things happening in the very few months. It'll be earlier than expected. Right after the president gave his State of the Nation address next week, I can tell you, people will start coming from under the shell, start striking now. The ball has started. It will start so early.
Well, you know, to me, one of the things they're doing, they are forgetting that as they continue to show this level of pettiness and impunity against President Weah, you make him popular more. Because let me say this, take or leave it. The president received a rousing welcome in Lima. You know, he received a rousing welcome. I mean, I watched from the former president. I watched the his motorcade. I mean, was on the road for I don't know some of the longest term. You know, and the people in Lima that show, and it also showed that the people in Lima were not happy. I mean, from what we saw, and from the different statements that were issued, it shows that the people in Lima were not happy with the government. They felt that President Barca went for them by signing the World Economic Crime Court, putting it up there. They felt that he was not happy at all. He was not the people in Lima were not happy at all. So they tried. In fact, we received something the other day, on Saturday. So where one of the guy wrote that the guy who gave that tribute, who wrote that his life was even being threatened. You know, I think you guys saw it. He said that since he gave the speech that day, He left for being threatened. But to me, there's one interesting thing. Over the weekend, uh, 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 there was a press conference held. Okay, Kula Fofana, prior to last week, Friday, I believe, and where she uh, defended the president's use of charter flight, saying that it was intended to avoid the many constraints when he uses commercial flight. That's what she said. She said that it was decided. She was speaking. She said sometimes flying on charter flight is out of necessity. It is very important for the president to do what he do when he is traveling to a very important meeting with a relatively short distance. But this was the same leader. This was the same party that had meeting, that had different press conferences, and criticizing the predecessor that he was flying private jet. He's wasting the money in the campaign all through the election. All the campaign stuff was about private jet and private jet. So why are they coming out to defend it? Do you think she made a mistake by coming out to even defend something like this?
Oh yeah, I think she made a mistake because first of all, there are laws on the books. You cannot no president not allowed to take any gift from anyone above $200. I think maybe people can help us there, but above $200. So if you say gift, they gave me a gift to fly private jet. It's against the law. You can't do that. No matter whether you say the government paying for it or not. Because President we told us that his friends were giving his private jet to him to fly, and I problem with him. So and they went after him for that. So it's wrong. Look, everybody is hard. When to run for election is different from governing. No, you can lie, you can have propaganda, but when it comes to governing, it's different from running a government. It's different. So all the things the guys said, they're catching up with them. And I will say again, people don't like Martin Colley, but I like Martin Colley for one reason. The kid he researched a lot with facts. Come on with facts. He went after them again. He put and the documents are there on the budget. Came on all these things. So look at all the hospitals they got. But look at the budget for the budget for the hospitals and compare it to what they're getting in salaries and benefits. I mean, it's just completely wrong. So, President Bugger, look, it is important. I was not one of those who criticize President we have a flying private jet because for some of us, we knew that we're necessary to do it, President, because you can't be waiting in transit when you have attend a meeting or go to a meeting and you travel with delegation and so forth. But they criticize him for that. You see, until the general road flew with President Bugger, then he said, "Oh yeah, I see. Enjoy all the amenities on our flight." He said, "Oh, I think it's necessary for a flight private jet. We're probably the president we are." You don't do that. You should inquire first. As opposed to why president we are flying private jet. What the reason why? You'll give it a reason why. But you came out, you attack him, and today now they're saying, "Oh, that gift. Give me a break. Bugger been waiting for long. I give there. You can't do that." So I think she didn't answer that question well, and it will come back to haunt them, and that's see what's happening right now. And lastly, they said they launched the agenda last week in Basel, $8.3 billion agenda. 70% of that money is expected to come from all over the country. With what's happening in the country, who would really just put money in Liberia or so forth? And mind you, listen to Trump's speech today. That man's speech today, whatever he spoke, and he will go out, he will tell you, after giving America money to countries like that animal, he want to make sure American dollars are protected. He threatened to cut usage budget the last time. He will do it again. So our traditional and partners, Liberia, with America, we have difficult days ahead. The European Union, the World Bank, all of these international multilateral organizations are watching. And if things not good in Liberia, nobody will invest their money in Liberia. And you can't have a judiciary that People question it. It seems that they are compromised already. So a simple case to handle. They came out with ultra virus, try to create all kind of confusion among people. Had an attorney general who went and interpreted to suit the executive branch. They ran with it, and today now they feel that they have a legitimate speaker and so forth. But I think Kula misspoke. I mean, she misspoke, but I think she was wrong for saying that for that defense she gave.
Yeah, because Sylvester, good to see you. Welcome. Well, Abu, good to see you. Sylvester, uh, you watched the inauguration day. There was one question that I asked after seeing President Trump, President Biden, his wife, and Kamala Harris, and the second gentleman all be all together on the photo, and to see how country first play play out today at the inauguration, to see those two leaders together, and to see how it play out, and to see all the former president coming, even Vice President Mike Pence, who uh, Trump detests so much, don't even want to see him have did it, but he show up putting country first. And I was trying to compare this just recently to the funeral of the former Senator Prince Johnson. Uh, uh, we saw them placing President We are way on the far right, President Walker in the middle. I would have thought that the former president would have been sitting close to or next to the president of the Republic of Liberia. Not that. But I've noticed on the Executive Mansion website when they displayed those photos, they did not show a single picture of the president of President George Weah there. What do you what kind of message is that, Sylvester? If I
Thank you, Dr. Peabody. Quite frankly, and the man that really took me off the inauguration today was the Reverend, the young black Reverend. He was
that guy was
extraordinary.
that guy was dramatic.
Trump turned to him. Trump said, "You are a superstar."
Yeah.
And on a serious note, I think is quite. And again, let me push up back to what he also was saying to us, controversial. You saw when Trump escorted Biden and his wife, Trump and Mrs. Trump escorted Mr. and Mrs. Biden to Myean One,
Hmm.
to fly in to John Andrew Base in preparation for their flight to California. Uh, when they left to John Andrew Base, they flew on Air Force One
Yeah.
as the former president, right? So
Yeah.
it's a system we have in place. I'm trying
Right.
to bring up back to Liberia after the inauguration. Mr. Weah was denied the presidential lodge, right? So
Exactly.
you cannot do that. You saw today he was the
Yeah.
former president, but he went on John Andrew Base via
Exactly.
Myean One and got on Air Force One, flying directly to California, where he'll be spending some vacation where he worked with other family there in California. So
Yeah.
that's the institutional process we see here in this country. And that's
Right.
the kind of issue we time to time something up. But even the program, the photos you talked about on the website of the executive mansion, we don't see it. It's unfortunate also. You needed to do that. He's a former president. The only thing, the seating capacity, the arrangement, to be honest, the former president and the president will sit directly together in terms of protocol. So you have the arrangement that you're going to be the current president, the current vice president, then the speaker, the pro tempore, because these are current officials.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
sitting arrangement will be done in that capacity. But
Okay.
immediately after that line, then you
Mhm.
have the former
The
president.
president.
It's the most senior ranking. Now, because
Okay.
you're going to have the president, the current vice president, the current speaker, and the current pro tempore. If the chief justice was in attendance, then you also have the chief justice.
Right.
That's the order of precedence in terms of sitting capacity in the country, right? Then
Mhm.
thereafter you have that arrangement again. But again, the former president, as protocol, he's also a very senior government official. He still bears that tattoo, and he's going to have the respect. And that's the reason why he's still carrying state security.
Yeah.
That's the reason why he's still carrying government employees, civil servants that have been paid by the Liberian government, and the rest of that, and carrying government benefits. So you cannot preclude him from any major statecraft, if
Right.
you will, in the country. That was, and we have to put country first and learn to respect institutions. Right, and and one thing. Today is Martin Luther King birthday, and we're celebrating as a holiday in this country. One thing Martin Luther King said at the Peabody, I think it was 1960. That's period 1968, 68 or 60, no 66. He said we cannot legislate morals, but we can regulate behavior. We cannot legislate morals, but we can regulate behavior. Sometimes when these powerful leaders and great leaders, if you will, push to lead certain things in this country, but again, when we get back in our society, we want to have strong individuals. You cannot have. What we need is, as Barack Obama said, we need strong institutions.
Yeah.
If the institutions are strong, it helps the country to move on in a more powerful manner and respectful manner. So you're right. To treat our leaders the way we treat one another is not good. Even here, the two men today, you saw Body were very uncomfortable when Trump was saying a lot of things.
Yeah.
But you will say all this time, but the institutions in this country are more powerful. Very, very more powerful, right? They will do all the things, but at the end of the day, you have to walk him to the helicopter of Myean. Myean will take him to John Andrew, then he will get back on Air Force One. At least for last time, because he's the immediate former president, he had to be treated that way.
Yeah.
Thereafter, there are other logistical means he's going to be assigned and attached and the rest of that. I will hope that we'll bring those things to the country. The respect for rule of law is very important. It's critical towards the country forward march. And we have to respect these things moving forward. We do have another administration in play now here in the U.S. We are expecting, I would say, close to 200 executive orders going to be signed in any moment from now. But again, our own government system will have to now play the role to listen and govern in keeping with the aspiration of the people of Liberia. Right?
Yeah.
You cannot continue doing one thing over and again, and we expect to see a new thing or change. Absolutely not. That's not possible.
Exactly. Abu, good to see you. Let me ask you, Abu. Listening to Kula for your
That people I didn't comment on the Kula for finance situation. Quickly.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't comment on that quickly. I listened to too many quickly on that. Too many were very 100% correct. I thought she did injustice to herself, and again, sometimes it's difficult to defend the indefensible, right? And that's the kind of a hard call-up ground she got in, and it will run her very soon. Very incompetent, and because I have press secretary and the rest of the other folks are deemed to be incompetent if they are saying things that probably they understand or they don't know nothing of. Number one, she said France. It was the same thing that was justified at the time by the former president, and you condemn it. And I agree when you say France. That is a complete violation of the code of conduct. It's a complete violation of the code of conduct to receive. Imagine that friend that is giving a plane to fly from Monrovia, just short distance from Monrovia to Accra. It will cost you more than 100,000 or thereabout to just go, and you should imagine that amount. And the code of conduct said just the amount of $200 should be declared. So it is quite unfortunate that she will have to come in and justify in those kind of a manner. If the father exhibit her incompetence in terms of understanding her responsibility, it's better to not speak to those issues than to come and make kind of clarification. If you're pushed by those that hire you, tell them, hey, that's sleeping door lie, because you cannot justify a president flying. If you just come and say the government is paying for it, if you wanted to justify it, that would have been the best way to do. So I think that's a very unfortunate thing, and I want to believe. I hope she learned from this. But again, it's difficult to defend the indefensible. Let me stop here for now.
Yeah, and then in other words, just difficult to defend lies. Abu, come in. You've been following the whole story. I want you to chime in here. So you're in Nimmat. So
yeah, absolutely.
Greetings to you, Tomalin and Sylvester, our listener via radio, viewers, and too many millions that are watching or through. I'm grateful to be here. Over the weekend, a lot of tremendous things happened. We witnessed the funeral service of the late Senator Frank White Johnson. Let me say thanks to the government for giving a befitting burial. I think the president was very instrumental in order authorizing those who are responsible to execute that function. It was a historic moment for me witnessing first of it can. I mean, since against stability. So I'm good. Anyway, I'm happy to be here.
All right, but looking at what unfolded we're talking about putting Liberia first. We talk about the United States, the inauguration today, how we saw current and former president coming together in spite of their disagreement, and all of that. We saw how they came together. And then we kind of referenced to an article I read from his Facebook.
Where had to go wrong? Where?
Senator Edwin Melvin Snow page, not an article, but something that he wrote on his page. He said that.
I think.
Hold on,
I saw
I asked you the question. I asked you the question. All right. He talked about the executive mansion photo and talk about there was nothing, no photo of, there was not a single picture of the former president on that photo. How petty can the executive mansion press be?
Did he really say that?
I'm saying
the executive mansion page that I'm looking at the moment, I'm seeing the former president photo. I'm seeing picture
at the funeral.
President.
Yeah, they just added it, but after that, myself look at it on Saturday. They just added it. Maybe, yeah, they probably just added that.
No.
I look at it. I look at the whole photo on Sunday. Up to Sunday, I didn't. There was no photo there. Up to Sunday.
When did he look at it?
I look at it when they put it out on Facebook on Saturday. There was no picture there of the president. And even
I saw a picture of the former president and the current chairman of the CDC, China Cole. I saw a picture of them.
There was no picture. There was no picture published when the executive mansion put out those photos on Saturday.
No,
there was no photo published. In fact,
there is picture on the page of the mansion.
Then they just put it there. Then they just put it up. They just put it up. There was no picture there on Saturday and Sunday.
But one of the things I want to talk about, man. Yeah, Pewee already stated as a diplomat. That's not my fee. But as protocol to this, if more president wouldn't sit close to the equivalent president, so that get our fight. That get our fight out there. I heard you when I was following religiously while heading home. You were saying, why didn't the former president sit by the current president? It doesn't work that way. That's
but no picture here of the former president.
Things.
Nobody can show it.
Oh yeah, you can come on Sunday and just show it and say that it's the national page. But there was no picture. Even Senator Snow's nephew have wrote him. And then he put it out.
No picture here.
Nobody there. What do you mean? Let me send it. Let me show it to you. I got it. Yeah.
It's in the gallery?
It is. Yeah, I'll show it to you now. Anyway.
There was no picture. If there's any picture, it was just put there. There was no picture that was there since Saturday. I've watched the whole thing. That to even buttress my concern.
Many photos.
Many photos. Which one you got there? Because you see the one in the floating gallery.
No, a couple of photos has been posted on executive mansion page. We got picture of TD, got picture of 2. So you can scroll through it. We got picture
you talking about the Facebook page? I'm on the executive mansion website.
I'm talking about the Facebook page, not the website. The page.
We're talking about the official website.
I'm talking about the page.
It was just added there either today, but yesterday there was no picture there. It was just
you can't be secret about that. Peabody. It was posted.
What do you mean by that? We look at the page, and even Senator
No,
Snow,
it was posted, Chief.
it was just posted after there were concerns before they posted it. Seriously.
No, it was posted. It was posted.
Now you want to talk? I mean, you got to defend. You got to
Who paid
defend.
the follow from?
What I do or not? You got to defend it.
Which page did he follow from?
Wait a minute, you page. I subscribe to the.
I'm asking as to which page. Which page did
I subscribe to the E-Mansion Facebook page.
I'm looking at the former president here. Just added.
That's why I said it just added it because there was no photo there that they published. I'm not going to go back and forth. You got to defend.
Yes, you got to defend. But that's how you have to criticize.
You got to defend. You're not saying the truth. It was not there. They just added it. They just added it. It was not there on Saturday and Sunday. That's it. It was not there. It was not there. And I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one saying it. I'm not the only one saying it. Even Senator Snow noticed it and raised concern about it. So let's move on. Senator Snow raised concern about it.
So when you say things, you have fight.
We did have a fight. It was not there on Saturday and Sunday. It was not there. It was not there on Saturday and Sunday. So you just coming up and it just added. I mean, you can say all you want to say, Abu, but it was not there on Saturday and Sunday. Even Senator Snow raised a concern. Okay, listen. I'm gonna put this. Listen, I'm gonna put this up. I'm gonna put this up. I'm gonna send it to the guy who will put it up for. All right. I'm gonna put this up. I'm gonna send it to the guys. So they were not there on Saturday and Sunday.
Patient, where is this? I have phone taking it wrong.
You don't need.
I don't patient. Where is this?
I'm gonna send a post to the guys. Let's move on, Abu.
Send my own too. Send my own. I'm sending.
Let's move on. Let move on. I'm gonna send to the guy to put up. You are trying to buttress. You are trying to buttress. I mean, you are trying to.
I admonish you to retard the exception you made that has to do with the former president, not sitting by the current president. It doesn't work that way.
You must be going out of your mind. You going out of your
mind.
No, but
you have to.
Until you come back to your mind, then we'll do it. Until you get out of your mind.
But you said something that is not fact. But you see,
I did not say something that was not fact. Sylvester made a very good clarification. Okay, so Sylvester made a very good clarification.
People just told you that's how protocol dictates.
They just added. They just added that photo. So we'll move on. Abu, with the question. We'll move on. I will send this to the guy. I was the only one that did not know this. Listen to me, Abu. Where did you grow up? Did you grow up just arguing and seeing people arguing?
Well, it was added, Chief.
But listen, when somebody talking, Abu, listening.
But I think it's my turn to speak.
You're an educated man. You gotta
have. It is my turn to speak.
No, give me 10. I'm moderating. I can cut you off and come on anytime. Okay.
But you're not being fair to me.
Okay, yeah. Listen, when you having a saver conversation, you let other people chime in, then you come back in. You don't just no. I'm not used to those kind of thing. You
are not saying a fight.
You have a chance to. You have a chance to talk. You know, one of the things in a very civilized society, if someone is wrong, you come and say wrong. It seems like all you've been used to, no. Whether you say the truth or not. We said that thing. There were so many people that said it. So many people said it. That's just a broad picture. Show me where it is on the Executive Mansion website.
On the E-Mansion page.
Show me the photo there. Okay. Let's move on. Abu, you can't argue more than me. You're not.
Isn't it Executive Mansion logo?
It was not there. It wasn't.
What is it?
I did not raise that. Listen, I did not raise that concern. It was raised by Senator Edwin Melton. And when I follow it, I'm like, well, he just buttressed my point. So just stop doing that. Oh, you have a picture. All right. So let move on. Let move on. Let me go to the next topic, Abu. Let me go to the next topic.
Nobody, it's my turn. I'm not you interrupted me.
Will you give me chance? Abu, I'm moderating. Will you give me chance? I'm not going to cut you off. I'm a civilized man. I won't cut you off. All right.
No problem.
I'm a civilized man. I won't cut you off. But I want to bring your attention to something here, Abu. I want to bring your attention to something here. All right.
Well, let me lay on the issue.
Okay, go ahead. Talk.
Even though you're referring to me in a demeaning way, but no worries. Let me lay on it.
You a demeaning way.
So, what you say now? You say you are a civil man. So
I said I didn't say you.
Yeah, no, let me, because what prompted that statement?
Abu, go ahead now. Abu,
what prompted that statement? Got in list. Well, like I said, in terms of Pewee is a diplomat. What protocol dictated? That's exactly occurred. That was why exhibit on Saturday. The protocol did not say former President Guar should sit beside the current president. So for you to come on the show, you say, why didn't the former president sit along with the current president? That's not how it works. That the Peabody. That's not how it works.
You better tell Sylvester he not educate you, so you come here and making noise.
What you got? You not educate me. That's something I know. I'm not a student of diplomacy, but he said it. Then you have to tell Sylvester, thank you. Then that's how you should apologize to the public, because he said the former president should have been given a seat. Side the current president, and which in my mind was unfair to the audience.
Okay. Listen. You see what you see? Let me read something to you. Senator Edwin Melvin Snow wrote one day ago. Thanks to the executive mansion media team for taking note of my nephew's observation and adding the picture of former president. It was not there initially. There's the thing right here. Right here. They added the picture after there was some concern raised. They did.
The photo was posted. Senator Snow nephew did not go to it. But how does that bring food to the table of the people?
How does that bring food? We're talking about putting Liberia first.
You gotta make this statement and have a proclivity to create an agony to cause animosity and more citizens of our country. You can't just
animosity. How
what you doing that people and you say the country is divided? In which way? That's a thinking of an opposition figure.
So do you think Liberia is united? Do you think Liberia is united? Liberia together?
But you think the reconcile country that one leader can do it?
Is that one leader? The one leader can do it. If the leader takes the lead. President Barker is the head of the country. He should take the lead. When was the last time have you ever met with President Guar since he took over?
Did the former president tell you that the current president is not communicating with him, or he has not communicated with him?
Have they met?
Yes, I can say so. I can say so. Well, I can say so. I can tell him he has not communicated with the former president.
No,
we talking. I'm telling you, he said no.
No, I doubt it.
I'm talking for facts. I challenge you. He has not communicated with the former president.
I doubt it.
Oh, what do you mean? I'm telling you, you say you doubt it.
I doubt it. Because the leader that I know, the leader that has inspired me since I came to stability, the leader who serving this country diligently, wouldn't venture into creating animosity.
You know, somebody told me, today from the I won't call the name from the UP. The person said, for the fact that all the political leaders are represented in Nima over the weekend, they said that by right, President Barker should seize the moment to get up and say, look, where's President Guar? President Guar, and invite him to sit down and say, look, PYJ they have brought us together. Let us use this death to unite this country. And you have said it. You have caught it. You have done it. Okay, you have done it. Honestly. But it never happened. And then someone say in communication with the former president, he's not. I challenge you, he's not. He's not.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic. Abu, you finished? You done?
We should not be feeling tension among citizens.
You feeling tension because you just.
That's what you're doing now. That's what you're doing. I hear from you. I got it. I hear from a country that believe that believe in homogeneous that believe in homogeneous activities.
Okay, I will let move on. We got things to talk. We got to continue on the show. I will let move on. Good try, Abu. That's very
Abu. Cover Abu.
Will you please?
Let me address.
Abu, we got to move on. You can't have chat the show, man.
I'm going to read a comment. Forget what a comment.
I can't with 30 seconds. 30 seconds. You are back 30 seconds. Tomorrow I came on the show, and it's something I'm open to, right? I will condone it at all times. But for a commenter to denigrate me or comment as, listen, for a commenter to denigrate me in such a manner, trust me, I won't tolerate.
What about
somebody
you be honest, so you might want commenter will say
I'm crazy.
I would know. Everybody insult you. Everybody insult you.
If they insult you, then I mean,
I would blind that person until that person. I will love that person. Nobody should insult you. No, you deserve
I will nobody insult you. But again, let me tell you, don't mind it. If you mind a comment, then you're not ready to talk on the show because supposed to say some harsh words.
Yeah, but obviously will be the case. I'm my own Sion comrade or Pewee. People can be attacking you. Say how you looking what talk. Whether you looking what talk.
Why you coming to? Because why you coming to the death?
So I looking for job.
I don't care.
Okay, guys.
Somebody now you are in public. Let it bring your to talk.
Let's move on. The president, the first lady today suspended 2 of her staff for 1 month. Said that they were accused of taking bribe for awarding scholarships, stating that they were going to award scholarship to a few people. They took $3,000. She suspended them for 1 month. Do you think she should have gone farther? Sylvester, do you think they should have gone farther and probably fired $4,000? Okay. Do you think she should have gone farther to fire those guys, Sylvester?
Who?
The first lady. I mean, I applaud the steps she took. She came up with a statement, but I think she should have gone farther by firing those guys. 1 month suspension. It's just not.
You came at the start that you're talking about.
The first lady of Liberia. She suspended 2 of her staff for taking $4,000 from a Liberian student. Said that they were going to give them scholarship. They took $4,000 from them. Said that they would give them scholarship. So she issued a statement today and said that she was suspending them for 1 month. You know, and to be honest to her, she said until the investigation is over.
Okay, but yeah, that way I was headed. To find out what if the release stated that they are suspended pending the outcome of the investigation. If that's the case, that's the best way to go, because you only want to punish someone that eventually will run to be or not guilty in a particular situation. So if they were suspended pending investigation, basically that is acceptable, and the reactions that she conducted actually the fight, and that should be, and immediately I would just hope a call on the office of the first lady to open it, inform the public about the outcome of the investigation. If they are found guilty, they should be let go, but if they are not, they should be reinstated with the benefit given to them retroactively.
Tomalin, Abu.
Well, like the other people have said, the first lady office, that somebody wrote to them and said there's no second impression. You know, when you have your first time doing something like this of this nature, involving the office of the first lady. I mean, when you say suspending the person, it's just like saying, you know something, I would just tell the people, say we'll take action. They didn't say we'll take action, at least, you know, but how it means, you know, because I mean, she should take action, because I mean, how sure are you that only that person they are duped? They are not duped. A lot of people, only those one came to light. So expect the first lady to take more action, fire the person, or investigate the person those are guilty, remove them. Because first of all, they shouldn't even have that kind of behavior in the office. So remove them. So we don't want to see it happen. They gotta get rid of them. So I support that he should act more, not just say suspension. It will not suffice.
Abu, then we move on to our next topic. Abu.
That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons I prompted my support to Joseph Boakai. What the name Boakai, when you call the name Boakai, portrays integrity. He's an integrity icon. So obviously his associates will inculcate an exemplary leadership. So the suspension today of Afi Holmes, one of the individuals I've known for the last 11 years, and one other guy named one Mr. Lumel, I think it's welcoming. If you read the release today, you'll notice that these guys have returned the money. But the first lady is urging those who are conducting an impartial investigation to do it expeditiously. But why intervene? These guys have been suspended for 1 month without pay, without benefits, until the outcome of the investigation. So like what Pewee said, right? If they are found not guilty, their benefits will be retroactive. Their salaries will be retroactive. But these things, I think that was the best decision the first lady took. I'm proud of the decision.
Did you say they returned the money?
Yeah, they did.
Who returned it?
The two fellows.
Oh, they returned the money. They returned the money.
Yes. Let me read
They
it.
returned the money to the people.
Yes. Let me read it out of people. Just give me 30 seconds. Let me read. Give me 30 seconds. Let me read it. It's not long. He said the first lady office suspends 2 staffers over scarcity scheme allegations. Moreover, like January 20, 2025, the office of the first lady, Manakatumu Bwaga, has announced the suspension of 2 staff members, Mr. Vavihu and Mr. Lumen Va, for their involvement in an unauthorized solicitation of funds. The suspension, which will last for 1 month without pay, comes after allegations that the 2 staffers collected 4,000 from a Liberian parent under the pretense of securing scholarship for his children to study in Great Britain. According to the office of the first lady, both individuals have since refunded the full amount to the affected parent. Baga has reiterated the importance of integrity and professionalism within her office, warning all staff to uphold integrity, especially serving the Liberian people. Below is a relief on the first day. So,
Abu, is it true that the money was not refunded by those alleged individual scammer, but rather the office of the first lady refunded the money? Is that correct?
No, that's not.
Someone's alleging here in the comment area. Benjamin is saying the first lady office returned staff. Is that true? Because I want to believe that those the time the money was collected. 1 minute. The time the money was collected, it may have been already consumed. And it may not get money, keep it saving. So it really makes sense. Benjamin is saying something that I want to believe that the money was returned.
Here's what the really is saying. The really is saying, Pewee, here's what the really is saying. The third paragraph is according to the office of the
listen, man, that diplomacy that is doing that diplomacy.
But refunded the full amount of the affected parent.
Yeah, but there's another saying here that.
But what the commenter is saying, the commenter substantiates.
There's another saying here that. Anyway, that's a good thing. The fact that the alleged folks according to the release return the money. That's the best thing we can basically do. Yeah.
But they did return the money though. They refunded the money, Pewee. What the commander is saying is contrary to what the release is. If you do
Yeah,
what we say now,
we wait for the outcome of that.
Return the money.
But
And that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons some of us voted Baka. But we believe that you'll bring something of the presidency, and it is why exactly he portrayed though. So people are gone.
Buddy, you muted.
she did the right thing, to return the money. But I think she should fire them.
Return the money. The two individuals return the money.
Where you got the money from? Come on, man. Where you got the money from?
The two. What do you mean? Where you got the money
from? Go give it. Come on, man.
Or that
what do you mean?
Or the fees they pay to give it.
Man, they put that close to the first day. She wants
the money from the return it. If they didn't take it, why they return it?
These are professionals. They have worked for years. They don't
Why
have
they return it? So why they return the money?
Defending wrong.
They did return the money. They did return the money.
What is
Come again?
These
are professionals. You know Fabi who? I think people know Fabi who. There's no way with LRA.
Oh, Sylvester, another man. You see the thing I get mad with you for? You looking at blue and calling it white. Just to let it wrong.
Who's not looking at blue and calling it white?
You.
How?
You. Where did okay? Why did they return 4,000? Why?
They did return the money.
Why?
Because but they didn't read the release. I read the release. What it really entails? It entails that these guys collected the money on a false pretense that they were sending two presidents to Great Britain for study.
Who collected it on a false pretense?
Yes, that's what the release says.
Who collected it on a false pretense?
The two individuals have been suspended.
So they collected the money and then returned it.
They did return the money.
So why should there be investigation? Fire the people. They took the money. What kind of investigation is it?
Money.
They didn't want to fire them.
No, but they say we have to establish like the.
What you establish?
Listen, I don't want to project that investigation.
I'm not a lawyer. But it makes no sense.
But listen to other people. The second lady has asked that there is an impartial investigation conducted. The action of that investigation will be acted upon. So why don't you applaud for
the first lady? The first lady, not second lady.
The first lady, I did not say second lady. I said the first lady.
Yeah, you said
second lady.
Okay, then it was an error. The first lady has asked that there should be an impartial investigation. The outcome of that investigation will be acted upon. But why awaiting the investigation? Why investigation? Come again.
Let me go to Sarah. It seems there's some kind of leniency here for those guys. They already took the money returning. Sarah, go ahead. Who? Why did what happened?
Data corruption.
The people stole money from your president who's stealing money and Ryan private jet and they say go ahead, Sarah.
Huh? Well, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
The guy who's stealing money Ryan private jet and say
that's a perception of Peabody. That's a perception.
Abu, can I talk? Anyway, I want to say hi to you guys. I want to say hi to you guys and thank you for the show and thanks to our followers. I wasn't following from the beginning, but I think you guys were talking about the first lady stealing that went on in the first lady's office, and some people were suspended, which is good. I applaud her for that. But I think there's something else more she needs. I'm hearing Abu saying that the guys return the money. If the guys return the money, they should be fired. There's no way. There's absolutely no way a rogue should be kept in the first lady office. The fact that they have admitted that they did that, they should be fired. They should be fired. That is, you talking about say, that's the reason why we voted the president for this and that. Guess what? A lot of stealing is going on in this in this government, and the president is firing people. And the president is firing people or suspending people. We don't know what the outcome. We don't know what the outcome. We just hear it at the end of it, and that's the end of it. When you want to show that you are strong on corruption or whatever, the people need to see the outcome of whatever stand you take. Okay? So if the first lady fire these people, that's commendable on her part. I think they should. I mean, if she suspended them, I think they should actually be fired because that is a breach. That is a breach of the trust and confidence that the Liberian people have in the office of the First Lady. And that kind of activity should not be tolerated at all. Not at all.
You're right. I think they should be, especially when they have returned the money. So there's some guilt there. I think there's some kind of leniency. Oh, we're suspended for 1 month.
Right.
So Abu, you starting again. Why not give people a chance to talk?
Abu will mute you, yeah.
Yeah, you can give people a chance to talk. I give him chance to
You
talk.
think that's so that you be sure, eh? That platform, you be platform, yeah. This platform is
Abu, we got a lot of people watching this show. You want to be very okay? Wait for your time.
Well, you be sure, yeah. You know, you need to give other
people a chance to talk. You can't interrupt people when they have a conversation. That's just not.
Be very serious, please.
That's very unsavory to have people talking. You just talking.
Don't disrespect our audience.
So, all right. When your time comes, you talk. That's how I'm used to. That's what I'm used to. I just hate to interrupt people when they're talking.
But you keep broadcasting people want to make you point against the government. That's my point.
You call yourself a diplomat, a student of government, and you didn't learn simple things like parliamentary procedure, how to go about.
You keep broadcasting people who are criticizing the government. You can't interrupt me. The point.
You can come up and state your point. Okay, you're a young man. You can't grow up.
Work for your time.
You want to be in government. You can't grow up like this.
Okay, people who for your hair. Can you guarantee me?
You don't make law on the show here. You don't make law. You tell what to do. No.
You are not a one to tell anybody what to do.
You're not going to tell anybody what to do on the show. You
if you can guarantee me, no worries.
Next topic.
If you can follow the rule, you're dropping off the show. If you can follow the rule, you're dropping off.
Next topic, Abu.
Yeah, because you're not giving other people a chance to talk, and that's not right.
You know what? Go ahead.
Abu, give us a chance. When your time comes, we'll talk. The next topic. I like to move from one topic to another, not just yelling all over people. Abu, you who are senior government position, National Port Authority. Is that how your meeting staff meeting?
What you call him a position on this show?
I like your position. Oh, you denying your own position?
Okay, guys. All right, guys. The MDR youth chairman. All right. He claimed that his life is in danger following the remark he made at Prince Johnson's funeral. Let me read it and then we can get into the discussion. All right. It said the youth chairman of the Movement for Democracy and Reconstruction, Za Mamudu Pili, has alleged that his life is in danger after receiving death threats linked to his controversial remark during the funeral of the late Senator Prince Yomi Johnson. He said, since this morning, people have been sending me messages that I should leave Nima because people are looking for me. The comment I made during the funeral of Senator Pewee did not go well with some people, he said. During his remark at the funeral, Pili launched a fierce critique of the Unity Party alliance, accusing its members of abandoning the late Nima County senator following the elections. He also reminded Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn of the significance of the battle cry, which he created for their political success, asserting that some of the VP and some leaders now advocating against it have risen to the position of power, including party, secretariat, and ministerial role. So, what do you guys think? I want to start with Sylvester, Tomalin, the other guys are gone. Robert is here, and then when Abu and Sarah come back. Go ahead, Sylvester.
Yeah, thank you. So again, it is an obvious thing in the country sometimes. Certain folks, and I'm not trying to clear condemn what he said, but those kind of statements, whenever they're out, what I will crave the government to do, particularly the police, is to conduct a kind of an investigation in the process to see the weight of the threats, the assessment of the threats, if there's any, and then take the necessary precautionary measures to avert if there's any. But I will hope that these are political times. You will see in some cases people will come up with political statements but it is not part of us to condemn or to take for granted what those kind of statements are meant to be. So the state apparatus, security apparatus, will have to take seize of the matter, conduct the necessary investigation, and see if the threats is actually a threat that is genuine, or if it's an empty statement trying to someone makes statement to get some capital and the rest of that. But again, this is the political process, and the entire Prince Johnson saga was politically charged, and it's going to be this way up to the by-elections meant to replace it. And that by-elections hopefully will be sometime in late March or April, if you will. So, different political groupings, different political persuasion, if you will, trying to capture some attention here. If you can recall the statement coming out of the party, the Prince Johnson party, when they were paying their eulogy to him, when they were eulogizing him, if I will, they were very clear in stating that he died because of pressure from the government establishing the quote-unquote war crime resolution, signed the resolution to establish the war crime court. If that is the case, and the government is vehemently trying to reject that, saying that they were not part of what he died, the government, through the vice president, stated that Prince Johnson was not a guilty man. He was willing to face the tribunal or whatsoever, according to what he said. But contrary to what the vice president said, Prince Johnson himself didn't want to. He was always intimidated and always paranoid, deeply paranoid, if I will put it, over the establishment of the war crime court. So that's a contradiction from what the vice president stated. And I thought, and also statement from his party, a very firm and powerful statement. I recall when the former chair lady of the ANC passed in South Africa, when Julius Malema was paying his tribute. You're calling her name, Mama. These are people that honor you. They said this, It was I got reminded about that tribute. So it was this call that they hit very high on the government. The government thought to reject the call and send it back. So if so, that's where you draw the line. From that statement, if it is true that he's alleging that his life is being threatened, then that way the government will have to come in, or the police will have to come in, the government, to investigate to see the threat level, if there's any, and begin the process to pull the strings and see how they can mitigate this, or how they can eliminate the threats, and ensure that this young man is safe and sound, because it is his right to alarm when he feels threatened by someone else. If there's a sitting behind him or individual threatening him, there's this need that he should be protected by the ruling establishment. So it is very clear. So one will say that, oh yes, probably the government was not happy, according to what he's saying. I'm not there. I'm not close to him, right? So I don't know him. I don't know his intentionality. If the statement is genuine enough, or if it is meant to gain some political capital, or just throw some market range in the process. So we have to take some time that the people have to look at this with an eye of the eagle and listen with the ear of an elephant, and begin to get close to the investigation process, but to allow state apparatus to get deeply involved into this issue. It shouldn't be taken lightly, but it should be considered a genuine threat for now, until the government can deflate every other thing surrounding this process. Other than that, we have to take it seriously.
Tomalin.
Well, I listened to the young man, and I tried to inquire. I mean, the MDR, they are already in problems already, and they're in problem with the ruling Unity Party, and he was expressing himself that, look, in fact, at the funeral, if you guys watch that funeral carefully, he one of those who said they wanted him not to even speak. He said no. If you're listening to the funeral, he said, "I will speak. We will speak," because they wanted to suppress his right to speak. He said, "We will speak." And you saw Cooper Cry, the Minister of Labor, they all was standing there when he was making that tribute, paying that statement. So, and he was just saying the facts because they were around PYJ. They're the ones they were staying in the party. And like he said, they were the ones who caused his death. By the way they treated him, they caused his death. The way, especially for that war crime, could worry him, bother him, and that's how come he passed. One of the things that caused him to be worried a lot until he passed. So that was okay, and that was the problems he were facing, and he expressed it openly. He expressed it. So they want him to say it, but he said it. So right now, I'm trying to find the young man. I'm trying to locate him, to really find out for him what's going on, because definitely they want to silence him because he took them to tax, and what he said has caused a problem for the MDR and the UP relationship. And in order for them to fix it, they had to be very careful. So the young man, we should try to get hold of him and let's get him the platform, let him be heard, because it's true that MDR having problem, and that's the reality.
Robert, then Sarah and Abu. You guys were not here, so we Robert, then Sarah, and then Abu.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why anyone would threaten anyone's life. You know, and this is interesting that they will go after the guy who seems to be the little guy, yeah, right? Of all the voices heard at the funeral. One thing the government have got to understand is that, and I'm glad that this funeral was not for the government. This funeral was a state funeral. I have my own opinions of Prince Johnson, and I don't want to, and I think I've expressed that opinion on many occasions, and I don't want to start. I've decided not to, given his death, and many other reasons why those who see him the way they see him grieve, right? But ultimately, this was the family's decisions as to who spoke at the funeral, and I'm glad it was, because obviously the government would have censored some folks or some voices that they thought would have attacked them or would have spoken truth to power, and that they would not have loved. But if they were to go after anyone, or if there's a desire to go after anyone, why have they not gone after the former rebel leader, Ms. Thomas Namely? I mean, I thought he was very strong in his statement of how unreliable the Joseph Boycott and the rescue mission is when it comes to their commitments to hold, that bargain of deals, which I think will cost them. Because again, you cannot have an election in Liberia without these collaborations, and with these collaborations and support, there are promises made, and the fact that he spoke on these promises, and I don't want to lift his comment because I don't agree with anything he said, which is a whole different discussion. I thought he was very, very strong in the face of Joseph Boycott. You could have seen his reaction. Why have they not gone after him? Why are they going after the little guy? And so I think they should stop. They should stop. The country as it is right now is very divided. And I will say this. I believe that every single day, with every single news that comes out, I think the Unity Party, to a large extent, continues to increase the popularity rate of an already popular figure in Liberia, and a man who seems, from all indications, will be on the ballot in 2029, and that person is former President George Weah. because anything that they do that affects their own popularity with voters, that affects their connection with Nima. I thought what Senator Nemlin said will hurt them. Uh, Nima County politics at this point is probably open. There have to be some sort of consolidation there, right? The party does not seem to have a leader of face, even though Vice President Cohn, in his tribute to Joseph Prince Johnson, attempted as if Prince Johnson had handpicked him to be that leader in his absence, right? Which is not the case, right? Because when you listen to other recordings, he also disappointed, the person he refers to as political father. He did not hold up his commitment when they talked about this whole war crimes court. He did not speak up, as much as Prince Johnson would have expected him to speak up. So Nima County leadership, that phase of Nima politics at this point, seems to be open. The people are confused, and so whatever decision this government takes, when it comes to voices of Nima, be it the youth, be it a permanent figure that may not have the kind of permanence as Prince Johnson did, and they're still trying to sort things out, I think it hurts them. So leave people alone. You have the protection of the Constitution with regards to free speech. Other people must be allowed to exercise same freedom. Leave the man alone. If he spoke, he has the right to speak. If he decided to be blunt in the face and presence of the president and party leadership, he has the right to do so, as long as he did not break any laws. Why are you going after him? Why are you going after people? You frown on, you said the previous government did the same. Why are you going after people? And so this only, Dr. Peabody, hurts Unity Party. What will help Joseph Barker at this point, Dr. Peabody? If it's not the implementation of policies, if it's not something that improves the lives of the people, if it's not about job creation, if it's not about uplifting the University of Liberia, what might help Joseph Barker right now is leadership that unites the country. Joseph Barker has also not done that after almost a year. When you have emerged from such a divided election, when you are the winner of that election, your number one job as president of all Liberians, irrespective of those who supported you, those who criticize you, those who did not vote for you, your responsibility is to unite the country behind your own vision for development of the country. That's your job for the next 6 years until come 2029, when we get back into the politics. Joseph Barker has not done that. He has not done that because Joseph Barker has not even reached out to the former president who conceded so peacefully to him. As a son, Joseph Barker has not reached out to George Weah and said, Mr. President, election is over. You are my son. Let's talk. He has not done that. So leave these people alone. Let them speak up. Let them express themselves. They have that right. I'll stop here for now.
I go to Sarah and then Abu.
Yeah. What happened? What is happening actually to that guy from the NDR? It's not surprising to me. It is not surprising at all because it is obvious that the honorable late senator was troubled. He was troubled for that war crime code thing. He was really troubled, and there are videos out there to prove it. That even though the vice president said that he signed a resolution, he was not guilty and this and that and the rest of it, but there are videos out there to prove that the late senator was troubled by that. Okay, and what Senator Nimler said, when Senator Nimler told he said, go and sign. Leave this alone. You will not be singled out. There are 106,000 fighters in this country. You alone will not be singled out. So he believed Senator Nimler. So even though he was troubled by all of that, he went ahead and signed the resolution for the War Crime Court. It doesn't mean that was something that he was happy about. He wasn't. Obviously, there are videos out there to prove it. So these guys that work with the late senator from the NDR party, they know what the late senator was going through. They know that. They know the kind of situation he was going through, and they saw the betrayal from the Unity Party towards him. They saw that betrayal. They are not novice to it. They are not ignorant to it. They saw it. So at the end of the day, for this senator to lose his life, there is something that is bothering them, and they have a right to speak. And that's what they did at the late senator's funeral. And guess what? This Unity Party, they will go after all these people. They will. And that's exactly what they have started to do. So my only advice to the young man is, please protect yourself. Speak cautiously because you have a right to speak. And I would say, act without speaking. Act. Just act without speaking. Get your men together. What you can do as an organization, you do it. You don't have to say anything to anybody. Just go ahead and execute your plan without saying anything. Because if you say something, they will go after you. And right now, as the country stands, there is no rule, there is no law, there's no order. Everybody doing their own thing. We saw it from the speaker position, and we continue to see that. They got people in custody right now. According to them, they are taking them for arson and bogus charges. So my plea to these guys is just go ahead and act without speaking. Execute your plan without speaking. They will get to know when they see your action. That's it. You don't have to say anything to anybody. And I will stop this. I'll stop here for now.
Abu.
Oh, okay. That'll be about it. That's one of the reasons why the electrics voted this government. People who committed atrocities. Why is it that people who believe that they are passionate about the uplifting of this country and not acknowledging that War Crime Court needs to come to Liberia? So are you the one representing?
When you mention my name, I will talk will all mention
yeah. Yeah, because yes, sir, he was being betrayed.
I spoke to the party. I didn't speak to you in particular. So say your own without mentioning me. Because if you put my name, I will have to respond to you and I will have to interrupt you. So go ahead and talk without mentioning me.
Because you're representing a political party.
You're representing one too.
Okay. So for your information, man, if you did not follow, that was one of our campaign promises we made to the electrics 2023. I remove your incompetent leader from power. We did promise the people that upon assuming the responsibility as president, that is, I'm speaking in Joseph Braga voice, establish World Economic Crime Court. The late senator was one of the senators among many senators that affixed his signature to that resolution. So people who believe that he was being betrayed, I think they are living on another planet. He was not being betrayed. He did affix his signature to the resolution calling for the World Economic Crime Court. So I want you to get that out there. Those who listening to us cannot be misled or should not be misled. That up Peabody, the fellow that did a post, I know him personally, he's a friend of mine. He's one of the staunch followers of the late Senator Prince Johnson. The brother, in my mind, was being disingenuous with himself. In my mind, he was being disingenuous with himself. To have the remains of a political leader not being buried, and you go and make statement that if you question medical report, did the report say that? They didn't read the report that Prince Johnson died from pressure. That's what the report says. And he goes, all he does, he goes to, the funeral activity and say that Prince Johnson was being betrayed. Somebody comes on the show that World Economic Crime Court gave Prince Johnson. When we start to talk about the World Economic Crime Court, That way, man, I said he was president. When we talk about what economic crime code, and that was one of CDC campaign messages that they wanted to establish what economic crime code. They told me, yeah, Nimlen, who was full in place over the weekend, is one of the senators who killed people here. And we have recordings to validate our claims. We have recordings. At the time, we were not as we are.
I was postman, you know.
We have recordings as to how to, but I don't want to retrospect on kind of thing. Reminiscing on it, not helping the situation. And I want to applaud the president for his resilience in demanding a Liberia war. People who committed atrocities to account for whatever role they played during the civil crisis. I'm a victim. So, but for somebody who comes on the show and attribute the death of Prince Johnson to the sitting government, that person being disingenuous to themselves. We were told by folks in the MDR at the time during our campaign trail that when we should not rely on establishing what economic crime code. The president, in his first 3 months in office, received a resolution from the legislature calling for a war economic crime code. It is against our backdrop. He did appoint an officer in charge, which is the executive director for war economic crime code. That did not happen on the previous administrations. So for somebody to come on the shoes, Prince Johnson did die as a result of pressure. The president being very limited, they're disingenuous, they're unpatriotic. They should not sit on such a platform that is being followed by patriots. So I want to stop and give my
if you allow me 30 seconds, please. Just 30 seconds, please. So Abu, if we intellectualize pressure, right? Let's assume, I haven't seen the reports, right? But let's take that face value that he did die from.
Let me distort that. Wow.
1 second. Let's agree that he died from high blood pressure, right?
You're breaking in.
Can everybody hear me?
We can hear you.
Everybody can hear me, Abu. So if I'm breaking, it's coming from the end. But let's agree that the record shows that he died from high blood pressure, right? And so the question that I want to ask you, and I think you should do your due diligence, is to understand what betrayal or how betrayal could significantly affect pressure, right? There are times where heartbreak can affect high blood pressure, and that could lead to different things, right? It could be death, it could be, severe illnesses or whatever the case is. So when these people who come from MDR and others who believe in Prince Johnson, when they are making statements like what Senator Nipman said, he was promised time, but when the time came, he wasn't given time, and that significantly troubled him. The word troubled means he was bothered by it. So if someone already have health issues and they are betrayed and something is really bothering them, don't you think that could significantly impact the high blood pressure? I'm not going to assume that he died because 1 second. Let me land on the thing so we can go back. I'm not going to assume that someone killed him other than what the medical doctors are saying. But again, you have to put things in perspective. If he was betrayed, if he was lied to, right? If he was told that, hey, we want your support, but we will not give you time. We will bring war crimes court. I never heard Joseph Boakai and Unity Party bluntly on the campaign trail promise the war crimes court. And I commend them for bringing war crimes court. I think it's necessary. I think people who committed heinous crimes should have that day in court. Forgiveness and redemption have got nothing to do with accountability. So for this one, I commend and I applaud this administration. But in doing so, you have got to be honest. I doubt that Joseph Boakai and Unity Party looked him in the face and said, Mr. Prince Johnson, in as much as we want your support, we would not compromise our intention to bring war and economic crimes court in this country, and you will have your day in court. And let him still, on that, based on that information, let him still go and support you. I don't think that was the discussion. So when they're discussing that he was betrayed, he was lied to, right? Joseph Boakai did not hold on to his bargain of the commitment and the deal to support. That could possibly affect his high blood pressure, and that could have played a part in his death. That's the argument that they're making. So you can't say the people lying or the people making this statement. You can't say that. Thank you.
Asking me, right? But to be clear with
Sarah,
me,
let's Sarah come in, then we'll come back to Sarah.
Ask me that I make clarity in that Peabody. Just give me 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Rabo, on our campaign trails, and I don't want to stagnate it to Maserati. When the current president went across the country, he did promise the people that you establish war and economic crown court. That was one of our campaign messages. Prince Johnson, for somebody to be like Prince Johnson, did not have, an unhindered access to the current president. Then that president, I'm being honest, to have the sitting vice president. The sitting vice president was produced by the late senator, Jeremiah Bankun. He did acknowledge it when you're paying a tribute at the legislature. When Prince Johnson remains went to the legislature. Did he say that? At any point in time, he called Bankun. And for me, I don't let her discuss about it because of my religion. Yeah, I don't let her discuss about it. But it didn't happen as people insinuating. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sarah, you wanted to say something before we move on.
So I don't understand why Abu is going back and forth every now and then. Oh, the previous administration. Guess what, Abu? Your government was voted to do the right thing. So for you to come on here every now and then when we're talking something, you keep referring to the previous government. It's just it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's very irrelevant. You told the Liberian people you could do this job, and the Liberian people gave you this job to do. So when you come on here, speak to the issue. The previous government has nothing to do with your failures right now. You are failing on your own. You are failing on your own. You told them that you could do the job. So now do the job and stop worrying about the previous government. Prince Johnson was betrayed by this government. There are videos out there where he said, or even there was time they stopped him from even having access to the president. He could not even call the president anymore. The video is there. Oh, before the election, Prince Johnson, everything, Prince Johnson, everything, Prince Johnson. Now after the election, they turn him off. He was bothered by all those things. And to tell you the truth, it is not even good for us to be going back and forth. It has been buried. It's just for the sake of conversation we are having it because they are now threatening the life of people that follow him. This is the reason why we're having the conversation. I would have said, let's just move on. This man, he has played his part. You bury him, and that's it. But your government now is going after people that follow him because they're speaking up. Tell your government to stop. Everyone have a right to talk. Everyone have a right to free speech. Yes, your government is going after. Your government now is going after the NDR young man because he spoke out at Prince Johnson's funeral. And he has a right. If he's hurt, he has a right to speak out. And guess what? I will not be surprised. I will not be surprised if Jeremiah Kun is in it because he right now he's talking to president now. He's just waiting. He's just waiting now to be president. Okay? So do the right thing for the Liberian people. Do the right thing for the Liberian people when time comes. If they're supposed to make him Jeremiah Kun president, they will. But don't go after somebody because they spoke up. That's wrong. And that's just wrong. Okay? Tell your government to stop.
All right. Let me go pose a question here. I'll start with Sylvester. let me start with Sylvester. Sylvester, do you think what kind of perception, Sylvester, for Nima County? After this guy came up and made that comment, I mean, we you can hear me?
I will interrupt him when you
start again, please.
Yeah.
No, but our nonsense.
Okay, that's how you got here. I was soon take it out of your head. But let me say something, Sylvester.
Political party in
Okay. after I listened to Yaya Nimlan speaking, he was throwing jab at the government as well. Then the chairman, the youth chairman of MDR. So what kind of perception did he leave in Nima, those two guys? Are the Nima people rethinking and saying, you know what? We can't trust President Bouakai or we can't trust Unity Party government? What do you think?
But yeah, there's a lot of debate currently reverberating around Nimba. No, Nimba being one of the very powerful region of our politics. A lot of things unfolding, and that's the reason you saw how Nimba was charged on the past weekend. But one thing I know about the people of Nimba, I deeply studied them and I understand their philosophy. They believe in themselves. They one group of people that believe to exhibit authority. They believe that everything that basically originated from Nimba is always good and is good and it's powerful. And that's why the powerful saying can always go say Yago Nimba Yazie. So basically, the Nimbayans will take this and what the maneuvering and posturing here from the Tkun sides that they got some time to regain some confidence. There's some bitter aspect in Nimba. The Nimbayans believe that their hero, their son, their king, they they refer to him as almost a king because he was ruling till death. He was maltreated in some quarters. If you were to speak to the Myean themselves, particularly those from the Guar tribe, I do sincerely believe that Prince Johnson was not well treated. So the only thing that can change that perspective from the Kong side, if they were to I think, and then he's going to do that. He's going to re-engage the mentor of getting back to the Nibayans. That he got the statecraft, right? They're going to use the statecraft to do most of those things to correct course. And the way to correct course is to keep the process moving this way. But here's what's going to happen, so shocking. Much is not going to be done because the current president is not going to play to his gallery that way. We believe he's going to do some other thing behind the scene to something, but something new going to spark up in Nimba. That makes sense, and I've seen this thing. But yeah, currently the Nimba are not happy. Something very powerful and new going to spark in Nimba because this is not about just talking to the Nimba and say I'm from Nimba, I'm going to benefit from this. No, that narrative is going to change moving forward. So this thing that's going to spark up in Nimba soon and across the country are going to send shockwave in many folks, and they're going to change the political landscape of the country, bringing folks together and trying to change the dynamics of the Liberian politics. So a lot more going to happen, and that's the reason why you saw the guys from the party speaking in that more. They were more adamant in terms of their disposition, and they thought that I don't want to think these days of demagoguerism should be the past. Not having one leader that think they are demagogue, and the rest of that projecting those kind of things. So you heard the party spoke, and they spoke fearlessly. And then the controversial former head of Model, Thomas Nimle, talking tactics also there, more blow to the government, and he sounded like a preacher, right? When I listened to him, like the pastor is preaching. And saying he wanted some time. And the guy, he took time. He was very chronological in how he hit them. He was soft, but he started saying he wanted the time. And he bought time to edit time. And he went. He was very systematic. He's a smart man. Don't see he stops talking that way. He's a extraordinarily smart man, you see. So he dealt them enough blow. And that's one of the reasons why the vice president emotionally responded and slipped. Right? And in his response, he emotionally responded. And sometimes I would hope the vice president will learn over the period. I thought he being the House of Representatives in the Senate. I thought he had learned, but he got a lot to catch up with. He was so emotional that he blundered. Now, if Prince Johnson I agree that he was not guilty, he wouldn't always be intimidated when people talk about war crime court. He didn't want war crime court.
He did not.
What the vice president said over that day was a contradiction to what Prince Johnson always championed. He didn't want war crime court. He felt it was a mark of. He signed that dossier from Thomas Dimle Yaya as a mark of betrayal for everybody that he trusted. Do you know why Prince Johnson felt that, I will bring my son to be the vice president? He thought the war crime court team was shut down. It was news to him when
Yep.
the leg of Francisco Father King, they said, we will sign this thing and all of thing. And you heard what he said. When Prince Johnson went to him, he said, Papa, I'll give you $5,000 so you can find a lawyer. No one said that. It was Prince Johnson's statement.
Yep.
Right? Papa, I'll give you $5,000.
Yeah.
And when you mind when you're paying tribute on the capital, on the top of the capital building, he said, Papa, when you call yourself for your 5G, you reference something. So you see the connection here. So that the people, so politics, we analysts, we have to analyze well and leave the rest for the folks to come and dream about. But this thing that's going to happen in Nimba County, and he's not a popular guy. He's not. He will proclaim to win the elections in Liberia. Then Mr. Baka will have to perform more than more than Reagan or more than Clinton did in America. That kind of performance, right? More than what Clinton did here in America. You know what Clinton left power? Clinton left power with 2 million. America looking for 2 million people to look for a job. That kind of availability, right? And then when Kennedy and the rest and Reagan, right? So Baka will have to do the kind of a performance. Or God forbid, fire. Maybe by accident, the person is incapacitated, then he will. But to win a competitive electoral contestation, no, he will have to do a lot more. And then what I heard him Saturday, he didn't sound like one person that's prepared for the Liberian presidency. And a lot more going to unfold coming up. And we will have to be very firm. This time we'll be very firm to not allow no kind of a knee-jerk element take on the Liberian presidency.
Let me go to too many before I come to you. Before I ask you the question, let me just play that tape about Prince Johnson.
Well, Prince Johnson discussion about the entire show.
You say you can drop it.
And when I went to prayer,
Let me honest.
you were here when we have sent paper, and you were here with our own leadership, and we said on documents, legal documents to Garguah. Then Baka benefited from the 2010 decision by the Supreme Court to be involved in the 2011 because he was not wrong with that. You're right. He benefited. You're right. After about for 12 years now, he's now president now. We finish campaign for that kind of woman, then he wants to persecute us. You got going to persecute us. So what is going on with Ekun? Ekun said, well, what I'll do for you is to help you with lawyer. That's why I think good for lawyer.
You see that?
From my own son opted I went and found a resolution.
Okay. Okay.
That is just enough.
That's it.
That's right.
Tomalin, let me ask you this question. You know, I know the people of Nimba. They don't take things lightly. You know, they are great people. But those kind of things, it will resonate in the mind for years to come. Do you think it was based on that we saw the reception that the former president received, President Weah received in Nimba? Even his convoy, it took a while before, even when he spoke. In fact, he was the most celebrated in Nimba at that funeral. What do you think now this would do for Weah? And also, Vice President Kuhn respond. Do you think he should have come in that agitated mood of wanting to respond or wanting to justify something? Do you think his mood was cordial, or was it a presidential mood or stuff? What do you think about that, Tomalin?
Okay. The U.S. Senate just confirmed Marco Rubio.
Marco Rubio, the first confirmed.
It was going to happen.
Yeah, a bipartisan support. That's good though. He's a smart guy.
That guy's a smart guy.
Wait, Marco Rubio. He said what?
Secretary of State.
Just got confirmed. The first cabinet.
Yeah, he will fly all over the world, man. You had your own plane.
Of course, yeah. Good America. But on a serious note, right?
That's very strategic. He might be the new face of the Republican Party.
Right.
After Trump.
Yeah.
Right.
No. Why are you leaving JD Vance?
No, forget that.
We'll tell America. We'll go deep. Oh, no, wait, look. Peabody, I think I told you on Saturday.
Marco Rubio is a powerhouse.
Right after the funeral, I got a call, right? And then I think I shared with you. and about what happened at the funeral. And honestly, I told the people, I said, look, if you guys were ever thinking that that we was not popular, you saw it at the funeral. This guy, he got the largest applaud. On the put on joke aside, when they call him, got the largest applaud. He went to get a tribute. And he didn't even throw no jab. One thing he did deliberately and intentionally was to not recognize Richie Kuhn as speaker. He recognized Boyka, Jeremiah Kuhn. He jumped over Kuhn and said, the House of Representatives. He recognized Yomli, which was how you do it. You recognize him. He's not a speaker to you. So when that happened, he paid a tribute and left. Now, and if you notice, if you watch the program, when Yahya Nima was speaking, the president was very uncomfortable. I mean, you could see on the expression, it's like, what the hell are you doing? What the guy talking for? Well, I was told that they put Yahya Nima on the program, say he might go talk reconciliation with Granjida and Nima. But Yahya Nima had his own plans. Went and exposed what happened. It's no secret that various recordings were hearing. Prince Johnson was not happy. His bigger concern was the war crimes code. I mean, you notice one time he even attacked the law. He said every time you see me talk, war crime code. And, and he cussing, because he felt I don't know where they could get him. And he was not happy with that war crimes code establishment. He had been concerned. In fact, the reason why Johnson even resigned from ECOWAS to say me stay in Liberia now when the session came to the point where they felt that they were going to find an arrest on him. He said, if I can go one day in Nigeria, they can arrest me. So let me just forget about the ECOWAS business and stay in Liberia now. And he was in Liberia most of the time. But I think he felt he was betrayed by the UP. They have had discussion that he wasn't going to talk about war crime school business with him, getting involved. So he expressed it. And all the recordings we hear people playing now, he's saying something about the war crime code. And what happened after the president was humiliated by Yahya Nima, the UP, the vice president went there and to go and fight back. And I don't think it was the right fight at that time because it took it personal.
Even the speaker, the so-called
yeah, it became personal, became personal with that. But
how about he not speaker? So can we talk about
it will go to the
it will be personal, so we'll go personal.
Okay. So they'll come back, I told a UP official, I said, look, you'll come out to hunt you. What happened? We'll come out to hunt you. And right now, the problem you should watch what's happening. This seat that Prince Johnson left vacant. What's going to happen? First of all, Koga wants that seat. Koga think he did what they were telling people say, I'm a new leader or Nimba and so forth. But they were interpreted me differently. They told me, they said what Koga did in the Nimba tradition, Koga is the uncle, he was Prince Johnson's, his nephew was Prince Johnson, because they are biologically related. So he had to perform that. He said usually it's done at the grave, but because what will happen at the grave, he's a military man, they were doing something that they weren't allowed him to do it, so they did it open. And what he did, he said the animal in the bush is the elephant, the biggest animal in the bush is the elephant. So now Koga is a lion now. So the lion protecting the elephant. So that's the reason why he's doing all that stuff. But what's going to happen? Yeah. So Koga now, what will happen? Whoever running for that seat, I had already 13% running for that seat, 13% already. Now there are many 13 I heard already running. I heard today running.
Oh my God.
So what's going to happen? And one thing we said on our weekend program, they should pray that Prince Johnson West should not be pushed to run for that seat. Even though she's from Grand Crew, but they will say, well, finish your husband's term. We'll support you. If she declares to run for that seat, you tie the vice president, he ties the hand, and Koga then they say, but then you won't fight against the Senator Webb now. They won't go for a husband's seat. So and then if she runs for that seat, she's from Grand Crew. President we have to say, well, I will endorse her to finish her husband's term. And when that is done, and he said, "What campaign for her?" What happens? UP is in trouble because they will say, "Okay, they will see who's going to go run against their own wife." So a lot can happen. But we're watching carefully what will happen during the by-election. We're watching what will happen, and the funeral only shows that There's a problem with UP and the MBR. They have a problem. The MBR feel betrayed. They feel that they are not being treated right. So they're expressing it now. So how they're going to mend the differences is what we look to see, but it's a problem. So right now, we're watching to see what happens in the next few weeks. But they have 90 days to fill that seat.
Robert.
Listen, again, I agree with Tomalin. I agree 100%, and I think I think this is important to discuss. Because unfortunately, it's part of our politics. And so, in as much as I don't like the fact that Prince Johnson has so much influence on the determining factor as to who became the next president, especially in the runoff. The reality is they all ran to Prince Johnson for that extra support because he had the people, he had the commitment of Nibalians and a lot of people, irrespective of our own thoughts about him, they saw him as hero, right? I don't see him as such, but they have their own reasons why they saw him as that guy. So again, when you look at the other support that he's gotten, remember JMB, the president, Prince Johnson's support to JMB is not the first support that he's given to
Abu, you need a mute.
to presidents.
Yeah.
Prince Johnson also supported Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, who was there for 12 years. And like what was his name said, he was promised Tom and he got Tom for 12 years. I believe President George Weah, he got the support and he also was promised Tom and he got that. And so again, I think if I was Unity Party, listen, a lot of folks, people that I've spoken to, they are not happy with the way Unity Party treated Prince Johnson. Let's just be honest with that. They're not happy with it.
That's a fact.
Had Prince Johnson died without this war crimes court situation, I don't think that Unity Party will be in the clash, right? But they're using these different terminology not lightly. And again, though I don't support or agree with it, I understand, the significance of what they're saying. And anyone who think that he did not care about being prosecuted, I don't know any court that would have found Prince Johnson innocent of crimes committed. Because like I always argue, and I will say this, if Prince Johnson was mad about the way certain ethnic group treated the people of Nima, then even I would have supported his actions against those people specifically, right? But that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case. So this is where some of us come from, and we frown on all of these warlords, because people who did not attack Nibalians were brutally murdered by Prince Johnson and others and other warlords. People who have no part to play in what the people of Nima went through, and we would not underestimate that. No time. But when we have these discussions and we talk about reconciliation and accountability, I think these leaders themselves have got to reflect on the role that they play and ask themselves, did I go too far? Did I go too far? Could I have done things a little differently, right? And so for him to have been lied to, and I challenge you, Abu, I want to see a video in 2023 where there were campaign promises made that the president of Joseph Boaga would not bring war and economic crimes to Liberia during the campaign. I challenge you to produce that tip. I see that you're doing your due diligence and you're looking for the tips, but I want to hear him because I never heard anything of that sort. And I doubt 100% that Prince Johnson would have still supported Joseph Boakai if his intention not to bring war crimes court was something said on the campaign trail. I don't think it was mentioned in the campaign trail, and I don't think it was mentioned in back those conversations with regards to the support. I think that he was very concerned about the fact that he could be prosecuted and he could be thrown behind bars for crimes committed. I see your light just went off again, Abu. For crimes for crimes committed, and I think that really troubled him, and that could have played a part in this whole hot blood pressure situation. I think, yeah.
Sarah, come on.
Yeah,
come on.
I mean, I agree with everyone. I agree with you guys. I mean, Abu was saying that there was a campaign. The campaign on the maybe anybody hear a lot about war crime code Boakai campaign. Maybe he did. I don't know, but I know for a fact, if that was on the table, Prince Johnson would have never joined him because that was not something he wanted. He did not want it. Even though he was not the only person who massacred people during the war, there were other people. He personally did not want it, and he probably had his own reason for that. Okay, so for them to do what they did, and then after he joined them and brought them to power, and for them to go back and in less than 4 months, they signed a paper to bring war crimes court. That was a betrayal to him. That was a betrayal. I personally, I believe in reconciliation. I didn't have a problem with the war crimes court, whether it came or not. I believe in reconciliation. I was affected. My family got killed during the war, but I cannot, downplay other people who went through what they went through. They have a right to justice. So if war crime court was going to be able to do the trick to give people justice, so be it. But Prince Johnson did not expect this Unity Party government to do what it did so soon. And that was what Senator Nimble was saying. And all of them came on him and went over there to give all kinds of speeches to rebut what he said. Senator Nimble said the truth. He said the truth. Ellen Kim, Ellen had all those people, Omia were in the country. If Ellen wanted to bring war crime court, she could have accomplished that. She did not. We asked him, he didn't do it. They make him on your party. You promised him, okay, that y'all would do by him. And then when y'all got to power, y'all did something else. And then to add insult to injury, y'all cut off a line of communication directly when he used to talk to then VP Boakai. He used to talk to him directly after he became president. We understand when you're president, I mean, not everybody can have access to you. But that particular man should have had access to Boakai because he knows the weight. He knows the weight of Prince Johnson. But they cut him out. And then what added it more, Jeremiah Kuhn told him that he was not going to be part of MDR anymore. He left the party. Jeremiah Kuhn left MDR. Okay? That was even worse for Prince Johnson. So now I can understand why they are going after these MDR folks. Because these guys, huh?
Go ahead.
That's why the Constitution says before we feel you are vice president, you have to resign.
These guys were hurt. These guys were hurt. So they have to. Your constitution didn't say that because you were supposed to tell him from the beginning. You were supposed to tell Prince Johnson that Jeremiah Kuhn was not going to be part of MDR when they made him vice president. You never said that. You did everything after the fact. Why are they enact the Constitution from day one? Y'all waited until the men supported your party, then you come.
Go read that policy.
I don't have to read that policy. I think that was a betrayal, and so this is the reason why they are going after these NDR. I was just you start interrupting me, man. All I think you're talking, the people don't believe what you say. So what I'm gonna say here is I just want to caution the MDR folks to be very careful because these guys will try their best to go after them. I just wanted to be very cautious of what they say and cautious of how they move and work in silence. If whatever they plan to do for the party, let them work in silence. They don't have to say anything to anybody. Execute your plan in silence. They will see your action. And that's it. Period.
All right.
I just wanted to say. I just wanted to say before Tomalin come in.
Because of certain reason.
I just wanted to say before Tomalin come in, though, while we discuss this, I want to be clear, unequivocally, that Senator Thomas Nimley is also a rebel. I want to be very clear on that. He's also a rebel, right? And so I don't want anyone to think, that he's one person who, from my perspective, has any credibility from my end, right? Because on many occasions he comes off as though to say that there were a particular group who committed more atrocities than others, right? And so I want him to really outline one of these days what role did Model play. I'm not sure if I'm saying the acronym right. During the civil crisis in our country, right? Because I know innocent Liberians were killed at his hands, and when he stands on these sorts of podium and talked about there's innocent blood, there's blood stain on the hands of every Liberian. Don't say that. You sound so ignorant saying that, because there's no blood stain on my hand. I'm a victim of the senseless war, and I know that a lot of Liberians, 250 of them who died during that war, and people who got displaced, are also victim of the senseless crisis. People did not kill. I didn't kill a single person. There's not a single blood on my hands. So if there's blood on your hands, I know for a fact blood is on your hands. When people make these statements, there's blood on your hands. And when you talked about Prince Johnson can never be prosecuted, touch one, touch all, we at that country, we got to be very careful, because when you hear men like this speak so confidently about the possibility of Prince Johnson not being touched if war crimes court came to the country, when he talked about when are we going to forgive and redeem, forgiveness have got nothing to do with accountability. You cannot move a country forward without accountability. Without accountability, you send a bad message that people can act in a certain way, they can commit heinous crimes, and they walk free on impunity. This is not the kind of law and order and respect for human life and that we want to send out to people. That if you run into those bushes, if you have grievances, if you have issues, there are many other ways you can seek redress. But to even insinuate that, oh, you touch one, touch all, there are 100,000, there's a 106,000 people here, they are in all the place. You think people want to risk their lives here because of you, an old man who committed all of these crimes? You live a decent life at the detriment of the people that you victimize now, right? You think these guys want to risk their lives right now? I mean, he just came up completely off to me. I don't agree with anything he said, but again, he has the right to his opinion, and he has the right, as a brother to Prince Johnson, to have expressed what he expressed. And I thought that some things he said during his speech exposed Joseph Boakai and the rescue guy. But I don't see him as a credible guy whatsoever. And I'm hoping that this war crimes court bring people like himself and many others to have that day in court and answer to the crimes that they committed.
All right, Rob. Let's let me say this. Even with, the principle for the War Economic Crime Court is dead now. I don't know how much they expect to enforce it, especially with Prince Johnson is dead and all of that, So I don't know how to go about doing it, because I think wherever I noticed there have been a lot of deception in this plan for War Economic Crime. So it just talk and really nothing that it really have in heart to do or really plan to do.
I think it was because of the money business too. I don't know, 300,000 or whatever they have for that.
Yeah.
I don't know. So
but let's move on to
Robert.
Okay.
Am I sending you the video, or you sending it to anybody to play?
If you on, then you want to chime in, go ahead. But you can't be talking when people are talking. Go ahead if you got something to say.
No, I want to send a video. He doubted me, dude.
Which video?
That the current president.
Send it to Tomalin. Send it to Tomalin, please. Send a video to Tomalin where the president campaign on bringing war and economic crimes code. Send it to Tomalin.
Absolutely, I was sending it.
That was before Prince Johnson joined them. That was before he joined them.
It doesn't matter, though.
It matters. It does.
No, it not matter.
It does.
That's
all right. Let's move on. I mean, too many. Maybe before we take the call, let's exhaust this topic. Especially the 1.8 million bond that the government set to release those people from jail. Let me read this from the front page Africa. I'll just read a little bit and then too many will start with you. They said the decision to imprison Thomas Edrich, Amos Kofa, and Eric Suze after their failure to secure a stalking US $1.8 million bond has ignited criticism against the government. The suspects connected to the Capitol building arson attack are now facing serious charges, including arson and aggravated assault. However, the financial burden imposed by the bond raises critical questions about access to justice in Liberia. Many believe that such high bond amount disappropriately affect those without substantial financial resources, effectively denying them the opportunity for fair legal representation and due process. Defendant Thomas Edrich, Amos Kofa, and Eric Suze, linked to the Capitol building arson attack, have been remanded to the Monrovia Central Prison after failing to secure US $3.6 million criminal insurance bond. Let's start with you.
You know, they arrested these people and they kept them in jail beyond the legal time. The lawyers filed the writ of habeas corpus. The Supreme Court made in order that the living bodies be brought to the court, and they were forced to bring them to court. Now, what they try to do while keeping these guys against their will, beyond the time which I kept them, they tried to get them to come out and say, look, say something, try to call people names, but they failed to do it. Still in that thing. So they're embarrassed. So right now, they're still trying to hold these people. What they did, they went to the court now, after the Supreme Court intervened and said, you're bringing the poor people to the court. They carried the poor bond to 1.8 billion. Come on, you know the poor don't get that kind of money, but you're doing it because you want to put to coerce them to say, well, ALC, you're in jail. You better talk. Something all this thing they're doing right now. They want to see who will go forward to help the people to secure the bond, and it's not fair. And what they are doing, they already said with the arson, okay. But at the same time, too, you holding these people with you have no substantial evidence, but you're trying to carry the bond high. I think they will confess. But for the fact that this guy already said, oh, they've been forcing us to call people names, to lie on people, I don't think the government has a case. Because they don't have a case, because the records there that you said they supposed to lie. Now, suppose the major want to get, he don't want to come out with this thing. You got to prove it. So right now, it's just not fair. The bond, they charging the kind of bond they're giving these people. They said the bond, the limit is so high. It's not fair to them. But again, a justice system guy in the country, and this government keeps on making themselves look bad in the public eye, in the national people eye. If you're treating people like this, you have no evidence on the people holding them for the fire. It's not fair, but it will come out on them. So right now, we're just watching. It's just not fair. You find it already now, probably said they put guilty already. You said people already charge them with arson. They don't care on the act. Like the fire chief said, you got to bring forensic, you got to investigations, you have evidence. Come up with something.
Don't have it.
And you don't have it. And you already charged people for running this place. What a camera that showed them? Any camera show they people then or see on camera lighting the place on fire, or just because they work into the office, you're trying to accuse them, and that's what happened. It's not fair. And so again, we're watching this case. The case has been watched now by everyone. End of the day, I know they will come up with something and say, well, either they will just let people go, or just come out and say, oh, guilty and keep the point in jail for nothing with all no evidence. So It's just sad. It's very sad.
Robert, yes, you arrested the man. You kept him in jail beyond the time. I think it should be 48 hours. you have to charge them within that. I'm not sure. I think it's in 48 hours that you have to charge them. If you don't, you have to release them. They arrested these people. They were tortured. They were tortured for a long time. And then when the Supreme Court kind of when that requested them to produce a living body, then you come up with this heavy bond. After you kept them against their rights, you kept them there. You torture them to lie on some people. You can't lie. They couldn't lie. They don't know. They said we don't know who did it. You know, the first thing you have police at that Capitol building. They couldn't make one arrest. Who are those police assigned at the Capitol building that night? They couldn't. Or you arrest citizen, you keep them in jail beyond the regular time, and then when they say release these people or produce these people, they said the only thing I can get in there that are born. I want you to chime in with this. This appears to be very inhumane.
Again, another action that I believe has not only we can talk about the rights of these guys, but I think this also have political implications, right? And action. It almost seems like the Unity Party. I'm not sure if Joseph Boakai. I'm not forget Joseph Boakai, because I continue to say that this could possibly be Joseph Boakai's last opportunity to serve his country. And so this could be a done deal for Joseph Boakai come 2029. I don't foresee Joseph Boakai running in 2029. But so I don't understand if those who have political aspirations and see the Unity Party as a party to move forward or to have an integral role in Liberian politics after Joseph Boakai in 2020. I'm not sure if they understand how these actions could politically affect them beyond 2029, right? Because it almost seems like, even though I have my issues with the fact that the opposition, the largest political opposition party in CDC, even though I don't think that they have done a great job in being in holding this government feet to the fire, as they did George Weah from day one in 2017, leading up to the elections in 2023, the Unity Party is doing George Weah's bid when it comes to really exposing themselves on the rule of law, right? And to respect for the legal process, due process, right? And all of these things that they frown on, that George Weah was not doing. I never saw this kind of stuff under President George Weah. Okay, and so they are doing George Weah's and CDC work, even though the seditions have not been as loud and as effective when it comes to holding this government feet to the fire, right? Why would you arrest a group of men? First of all, why would the president of Liberia, he preempted all of this stuff by prematurely reaching a conclusion as to what happened. But beyond that, we still don't know as Liberians, even those who don't care about the politics, but care about the lawlessness and the possibility that there could have been arson at the Capitol. How did the Capitol caught on fire, right? And the possibility of ensuring that this does not happen again. Domestic terrorism, there's a lot of possibility here, right? Forget the politics. For those who truly care about the truth, I care about the truth, even though I care about the politics as well. But the fact that you arrest a group of men without even giving to the public something to hold on to say, this is what we found during our investigation. Here are videos. Here are what equipment that were captured. This was pre-planned. Here are the things that we have secured. Nothing whatsoever. But you arrest these men on crimes. They still are innocent until proven guilty. And you have refused, deliberately refused, to even allow them counsel. You have interrogated them. You have not even read them their rights to remain silent. They have that right. You have tortured them. This is not a good thing for the government, a government who respects the rule of law. But you know what, Doc, and I will close on this note, none of this surprised me. Because if this government respected laws and orders, if this government understood that for an emerging democracy such as ours, and we've done a darn good job, right? Because this would have not, in 2023, it would have been different. It would have been like what happened in Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
And we would have moved on like nothing happened. But for us to see a president, even with the margin of vote, peacefully concede, call his political opponent and concede the way he did, you got to strengthen that. You got to build on that. And the only way you build on that is to respect the rule of law. What does the government stand to benefit by arresting men without giving them due process, without respecting their constitutional rights, only because they want to convince them to implicate political opponent? This is wrong. You don't need that right now. It does not benefit you in any kind of way. And so a lot of things has happened that I believe that George Weah, as popular as he is right now, that I believe all his comments, we keep mentioning George Weah, and the reason why we keep mentioning George Weah for 2029 is because, again, he posed a threat to any other political candidate because he still remains a very popular figure. And I told a friend the other day, last week, I said maybe we would see a different Liberia in our generation after President Guar goes. George Weah comes in and does his second term. Then we're looking for a new face now. Who is that new face? Maybe if George Weah decides to run, I mean, all the other candidates will face an uphill battle, right? But this is an opportunity that the Unity Party, as an incumbent, are giving to their political opponent because they're doing their bit. They are making decisions that only hurt them, and I believe that they will continue to do that as they progress.
Yeah, Sarah, weigh in.
Yeah. Actually, for me here, nothing is surprising. The IG and his team, the only thing they got to prove to Elaborable is the statement that the president made that day when he went, accusing other people of the fire, and this is exactly what they're going by. You got people in jail, you have not given them their rights. I mean, it's just disappointing. No law and order, no rule of law. Nobody get anything, and these people are doing this thing. They're not doing it for nothing, though. They are doing it because they have a plan. They have a plan. And they want to intimidate everyone in the country. Nobody can stand up to them to do anything. They come up with these bogus charges. What is exploration? One of the charges they had there was something about exploration or something. Who explorators? I was trying to read the charges. I think I had it somewhere here. What is that? Is that even a penal code in Liberia? Some of these charges don't even have penal code. They don't. Those are all self-made charges, just to violate the rights of these people because, according to them, they were working in the speaker's office. That's all they're doing this for, to intimidate everybody so that nobody can stand up to them. And then when time comes for the election, they wreck everything and nobody can stand up to them. That's what they're doing it. They're not doing it because of anything. They are doing it because they feel they have control of everything. The military, the police, everything. So nobody can stand up to them. And it's wrong for our democrats. It's wrong for our country. It's wrong. If you criticize the Weah government for stuff yesterday and you come to power and do worse, then who are you? Who are you? So I'm not surprised. I'm not. What is 1.8? What is that? 1.8 million bond? Who got that kind of money? They who over there, they got that kind of money. Do they have that kind of money for a bond? So it just tells you the mindset of these people and what they plan to do to our people. That's all it tells me here. You know.
That is really, really sad. Guys, it's sickening because they work in it. So the guys work in the speaker office.
Yeah.
So it's part of the intimidation to remove Speaker Kofa.
Yeah.
Coon is going all over to show the immature behavior. He wanted to justify. Richard Coon wanted to justify. I mean, you don't know about those people arrangement. You don't know what the arrangement they made with Prince Johnson, all of that. And he came up there and acting like he's trying to justify things. Oh, you're not the speaker. And I don't think anybody should blame President Weah for not recognizing him as a speaker. He's not a speaker. If he want to know who a speaker is, he was supposed to follow the recent election at the American. I mean, somebody you can watch it and just learn from them, and stuff like that. They are as difficult as it was. They went into the chamber. They all voted and were able to elect a speaker. So. But Tomalin, I want us to take some calls. I mean, we are getting to the 8:00 mark, and then we can come back and what do you think?
People, let's take calls. But before we take calls, let me just break this news. The audit.
How was that breaking news?
They've been doing this audit, right? Let me tell you what's happening now. Do you know that the central bank governor that the president suspended? Do you know that they are settled here now? They are not, but they're not doing it publicly. What they did was, the guy asked for $1 million. Said you should pay him, or the case is in court, right?
Yeah.
Asked for $1 million, but then they realized that the case is still in court. The guy is demanding, and they can't come out any evidence on him from the audit they did. So they came to understand to give him $500,000, but he was owing the bank. So what they did, when they took the money from there, he ended up carrying $340,000 that what the Talu got from the government. Now, all because they cannot confirm the guy acting at central bank until the case is over. So they realize that the case is taking long, and they may not, and this guy will be limited to act as executive governor. So what they did, they came to understanding with Governor Talu. Now they have settled him $340,000. But the government will not tell you. I can challenge them. Then they come and say, "Oh no, that lie. This man stay in court. He settled the man already. He got him paid already, and they audit. It's all like you said, everybody off lie. Now this is where they are reached to, because they already have people are murmuring saying these guys cannot act for more than a year. They've been acting for more than a year. The guys at LTA, the guys at central bank, all acting. You can't let them act for more than a year. So because they won't go for confirmation hearing, you have to get rid of this case. So that thought about the audit at central bank, forget it. Gonatalo has been, they pay him off, and they don't have no case. But like, the problem we got, why they can't make it public? Keep on audit noise, audit, and then my YouTube, they have started taking money again. It's put in the NSA account. Look, as soon as the people get to the. We want to talk about. As soon as we get the hands on the documents, we'll bring on it. We'll publish it here. That
I got something to say.
It's completely unfair to the people. You can't tell people you audit, and also audit, but then when the time comes now, you go behind the scene and certain with the guys in quietly. So you fire, suspend the man, suspend the central bank governor. Boom. At the end of the day, in court.
Somebody who taking money on NSA account.
The Liberian government, Ministry of Finance, put the money in NSA account. It's the same thing that other government been doing. They're doing the same thing that they accuse the other people of doing.
Yeah. And I got one.
Nobody put in no money in NSA account. Listen.
I come here. I will embarrass your minister because we're publishing the communication that is ordering the money going in that account. Don't go
that far. You said something about somebody you never prove it. Who minister?
Okay, I'll say it. I'll bring it. I'll say it now. So if you are saying the wrong thing, count on me and say that loud.
Let me make a point.
It should be by 5.
Okay, I will make a point here, please.
Well,
yeah. So this is the reason. This is why our country. This is why our country is the way it is, guys. This is the reason why our country is not moving forward. Sometimes we sit down, we blame the white man. We're blaming the white man for nothing. We ourselves are the problem. Why in the first place they don't have any problem with this man? What's the point of moving him just to pay him all $340,000? Why? That's a waste. And we have teachers in Maryland who are not taking pay for 5 months. The other day, Abu was sitting there arguing, "Oh, we can pay every month. We pay the people who pay the people." Teachers in
Nobody in
Maryland,
government are not
teachers
taking
in
pay. That's not
Maryland
true.
are not
That's
paying
not
for
true.
5 months. Abu,
They're
That's
not true.
not
They're
true.
not true. So what's is that the only defense you got? They're not true. They're not
Yeah,
true.
listen to me.
yeah.
Peabody.
Teachers
Let
in
me
Maryland.
That's
Let me
a
finish
I will let
making
a
my
woman
point.
finish your
Let
count.
me
Who's
finish
next?
making my point. Let me finish
All
making my point. This is the reason why our country the way it is. Because you have a government who comes to power, they can't work with anybody else. Why you can't work with the central government? You come up with a bogus audit. Now, after everything, you ain't found anything on the mail according to what Tomalin is seeing here, and then you settle the mail. The money you settle the mail with, that money could have been used to put medicine in our hospitals. That money could have been used to send kids to school, to finish the university. This is the reason why the country is not moving forward. Because you guys, from one government after the other, people make these kind of mistakes. Okay? This is wrong. Y'all say the other people were doing worse. Y'all come now. Why y'all continue the same thing? Why? And you want to come here to come convince us of something else? We're not going to listen to you. Please.
I will go ahead. Then we'll take a call from here.
Peabody. No employee of government, per what the Minister of Finance said, and SOEs entities are in compliance with what the Minister of Finance said. No employee of government the government is entitled to for 5 months. So you should not come on the show and speak out misinformation. No employee of government. The reason why teachers across the country were finding it difficult to have pay on time because the CSA under the stewardship of Josiah Dockett was Amica the other day. He said he dispatched team to various counties to do personal audit. That is to see you visibly. So that's the reason why people were not being paid at that time on time. But as we speak, no employee of government is being indebted to for 5 months, even not a month. So stop fabricating lies here. Say 5 months. Who government holding 5 months? In fact, before the 20, government can take pay. What do you mean?
All right. Today they said that the teachers from Peabody City, Maryland County,
don't get reporters then. Get one corner of the teacher.
Go slow because for payment. So Abu, you're not saying the truth here, and we're not going to hold your information credible as well. Because you do not represent the government. You don't work at the federal ministry. We're not going to hold your information. Go ahead.
Taking the comment too. You know what you don't know whether it's it is bad politics, right?
I don't know.
So you want us to believe you, but we shouldn't believe the people. Comment, right?
Don't believe the commenter.
Oh, we believe you now, Abu. You the government spokesman. We believe you.
Yeah, but
let's get some calls, guys. We at 7:56. I think we got 30 minutes to go. We at 7:56. Let's take some calls. Let's do it.
96.1 Truth FM. This is the Renaissance. We're really broadcasting live from Duper and Painesville, outside the nation's capital, Monrovia. It's not time you placing your call to 07772859661 or make your input on the program, the closing argument here on Truth FM 96.1. 7772859 still 77772859661. To this caller. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Moses White calling from Liberia.
Which part of Liberia?
Painesville.
In Painesville, okay. Make your point.
Yeah. You see, my brother should not be able to be defending why it's not right. My brother.
You guys are getting him?
We saw the pandemic
came from witnessing a favorite football club team RE and were arrested, placed behind bars, and killed. Joseph Bwaka have gone to do this that we saw, things that we saw in the past. But to my brother and the student advisor, to my brother, Samuel Kofi, who we spoke on the program 1997. Thing I see, there was a team. Today, I don't know Samuel Kofi who is not seeing the way Bwaka is proceeding. Samuel Kofi has not seen the way Bwaka is breaking the law of this country. We spoke at that graduation program of Whitehead Stone at the Satana Pavilion when the team was team I see. He began to criticize the former President Charles Taylor. But today, Kofi was serving as a security advisor to Joseph Bwaka, also a legal aspect. Seeing this man took a oath, I will uphold and defend and protect the constitution of this nation. Then for my brother Kofi, who is have a job where he can resign and reserve your character for tomorrow.
Okay, my brother.
Thank you. I've been following you and Kehleboe Gongloe. You have been my favorite lawyer, but today I have lost confidence in Samuel Kofi.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. Thank you so kindly. 777-28 59 610 777-28 59 is the number to call, and then you're going to be live here on the closing argument on 2FM 96.1. To this caller, good morning.
Good morning.
And even where you joining us?
My name is Prince Aki, calling from Firestone.
Okay, from Firestone. Make a point, Prince.
The gala in Tio, I say, government work on that thing after. They must believe me, so he will not believe all of color. So in their line to the public.
Okay. Good morning. No, I will not keep you alone. I will not keep you alone. It's feedback. Sorry? Okay, Josephine, make your point.
I'm making my point for radio station and radio station are all the country. So when you're on the radio, you must be telling all our things that will be encouraging us. Because when news from school can't be true.
There's not spoon at all. There's not spoon. There's Truth FM.
True FM?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought I was spoon. So if we keep on because we're following you, we want to know about the country.
Okay.
And we talk there, we pray. Other people don't listen to radio. We argue with them. We tell them, say, oh, I hear you on the radio. So you'll be sharing with other people.
Yeah. You got it right. Thank you. Good morning. To this caller. Good morning. 777-28 59 610 777-285 961. You know, she said they'll pray. She would like to share information with other people, so it should be very, very factual because some people are already in bed. That's it. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your name from where you joining us? 72nd Boulevard. Make a point. Go ahead.
Somebody was saying that Unity Party betrayed Johnson.
What's going on? Everybody frozen?
I think the guy in the studio frozen. Yeah. But until they come back, let us continue.
Yeah, I think they're frozen.
Yeah, but look, in fact,
I don't know. Maybe people have not said anything on that. Let him chime in.
Pewee.
Tomalin say the minister putting money in NSA account. I don't know why.
Oh man, don't let me embarrass some people. Ha!
We ain't buying nobody a thief. Nobody did anything.
That one above you. Ha.
You
man who
said that talking point with
the man who serving as finance minister, the man has the public. I got have a track record. I got it of serving this country.
Okay. Okay.
yeah, but
that a corrupt man. That man too.
Okay. Yeah, but track record.
I was actually off. I was looking at some documentation or something. So I didn't. Why is it that you're just what's the major thing about what's it? If I can make comment, just put me back to speed.
What's up, Smith that way? Hey man, Smith man.
Made an outlandish accusation.
Why he said Tomalin, please explain what he said.
I said that at the Central Bank of Liberia, the president suspended Governor Talu, and based on the audit. But what I was briefed today is that the government of Liberia has settled Governor Talu. Governor Talu was demanding $1 million settlement, but it came down to $500,000. But then he will own a bank some money, so they took it from there. He ended up carrying $340,000 away from the whole thing. So now because the guy been acting for more than a year, the president's nephew been acting as central bank governor for more than a year. So they're about to go for confirmation hearing, and you cannot go confirmation hearing until the case is adjudicated. So now they had to reach a settlement with Talu. But Talu prove the case on me. They couldn't prove the case on Talu. So now they came to that understanding. So now they pay him, but the problem I got with them, they keeping this. Why are they silent? Why don't they tell people what happened to the Talu case? So that we're saying that if they think we're lying, let them come forward and say, let the evidence in court Talu state. Let them come and debunk what we're saying. Because by the time we lay the hands on the document about this thing, they will be exposed by us saying it from a reliable source in the central bank. I gave me the information. And I will not disclose my source, but they can't fire that person.
Okay. But let me see this quickly. Though I'm not also going to go more something into this, but someone had not been appointed. How will he go for confirmation?
He appointed acting, but because of the case,
acting cannot be.
But what I'm saying now, but because they have to go for confirmation, you cannot do it while you have this governor is still suspended. Governor still suspended, but it may have not been fired.
Oh, so they have to get a settlement with him, then they can appoint him.
Him. So now they reach the settlement with him.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to know first, because you have to be appointed.
And another thing again too, but my man, I will keep on talking it on that. But another thing against too, LPRC and what and so they're not paying money to the national budget. They're allowing the directors, the two bosses to run the entity exclusively with the money they're raising.
They're going back to pick up headquarters with him.
Putting money to that. I'm asking the finance minister now. Just on a message to the finance minister asking why LPRC and what and so.
You sure? Did you see there? Because first and foremost, when the Ministry of Finance structured the national budget, after when the budget is passed, I move 1 minute, please. When the budget is passed, the Ministry of Finance will have to do a kind of a template line that you go through the budget. Whenever it's passed and signed into law by the president, you have to see all of those are contributing to the budget. So, and that's why during the budget hearing, there should always be a budget hearing before the budget is passed. Now, so we will see the revenue component of the budget. Those revenue generating entity will have to go in front of the Joint Budget Committee, which of the Joint Committee for the Houses, so that it will do a projection. So, let's say the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is a revenue generating institution. The foreign ministry will say, okay, their passport sales, these are issuance of visas, issuance of laissez-passer, and other issues where we will raise. Normally, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs raise around $2.something to $3 million. We will raise this amount in our projections. You go to the Ministry of Transport. The Ministry of Transport will come out and say, lesson plates, vehicle registrations, issuance of driver lessons, and other area also. We will project this amount. We'll go back to the Liberian Petroleum Refining Company. Okay. That's an autonomous institution. That's SOEs.
Yes.
Autonomous institution.
SOEs.
Yes. those are SOEs. Those institutions in the country will now also determine, okay, we will contribute this, because those SOEs do have their own corporate social responsibility. Now, they will have to do some projection as to what we're going to do, and they'll have to take out of salaries, they'll have to take out of other issue and their corporate social responsibility. They will say, this year, we will contribute this amount to the budget. I can recall when the late Senator and Professor Somokupi was the MD, that's the time I had some time to understand more deep so what the contribution can be from LPRC. And also time he's lecturer also say, hey, LPRC, because he managed LPRC very well. He even started the new headquarters they have. He launched that.
But the problem I got is that these entities, and I already communicated to the finance minister, I communicated to the MD. Let them come and tell me what we hear is. Let them come and
yeah, so they will have to tell us contribute to the budget.
Before you,
all the areas are there. Who
authorize them not to contribute to the budget? Only you can't unilaterally do it. Somebody doing a unilateral decision. It should be the legislature should give them an authority to say, well, for the reason, you shouldn't contribute to the budget for this year. So we're concerned about that. People are raising the issues about that.
But yeah, but that's the reason. That's the reason why before the budget is passed, the legislature will invite the audit managing directors. Let's say the managing director of the National Port Authority, Mr. Managing Director, please project what we did last year. They will know from there. They will have some understanding. They will come to a compromise where this is what you're going to give. But again, they should be listed and captured.
Yes,
as those institutions that are contributing towards the national budget. That should be known. It cannot be left in oblivion, right? So we have to understand a defined role, a defined amount projected that this institution will pay. For instance, we talk about, because these are greater and richer institutions, SOEs. We have the LPRC, the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company. We have the National Port Authority, Freeport. We have the National Social Security Corporation, NASCO. We have NAFA, the National Fisheries. These are institutions that are generating money and comfortable money. We have, for instance, the Road Fund. There are other greater institutions that are also. We have a lot of. Revenue generating entities. So we have, these are the higher one I call. Then we have the Liberian Maritime Authority. We have the National Fire Service. It was a little, but mind you, they generate resources to fire extinguishers, getting license, other things, fire inspection process. We have Ministry of Transport. We have Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We have Ministry of Lands, Mass, and Energy. We have a lot of them. We have a lot of institutions in the country that are also revenue generating. Then when you deal with the revenue generating component of the budget, then you now go to the expenditure side of it. Those institutions are there to spend money, that can raise money. They are there. So you now, because you have to deal with those that come to contribute first to the budget before you can deal with those that are there to spend money, right? So the institutions are there to spend money, then you start deal with them later on. So there are a lot of institutions in the government that should do that, and that's the reason why you needed to have effective budget year process.
But they didn't do it because they did a kangaroo thing, they ran with this thing and pass it quick. Well, before I go further, let me recognize Smith, Smith Dawiye, the guy who is shot in North Carolina, is his brother-in-law. Yeah, I want to recognize and say, Smith, again, our condolences to you and the family. Yes, we're sorry for the passing and the killing of.
So, Timothy, how is that case now? They are arraigned the perpetrator to court.
Well,
he been charged now.
I know he's in custody. I will ask Smith after I will call him and ask him after the show. But I want to recognize Smith. They are going through a lot right now as a family. Smith, and he went off. We watch the show regularly. So Smith, want to say again, our condolences to you and the family. You're in our prayers and our thoughts. And we're happy that the guy who did this case is in custody. And we look forward to him being prosecuted with the full extent of the law. Thank you. We want to say thank you and recognize this, praying for you and the family. Yeah.
So if it is true that the central bank governor, the suspended governor, will be receiving that amount.
Of course.
Telling me it was $500,000.
Yeah, but what it did, because according to what I learned, he was owing the bank. So they took the bank, took the money from there, and I want to give him $340K.
Wow.
Okay, as a benefit and salary, because He had 10 now expired. I mean, to show you how it makes no sense.
Just carrying the country backwards.
This man should have, let the poor finish the tenure. But you pay this man. You're about to give him another 5 years term to pay them this. I mean, it makes no sense.
All that extra money paying somebody. It's a waste.
Makes no sense. I mean, and not only the people, LTA, they're about to settle LTA people too.
I'm sorry for Liberia, man.
You know, that's why I take a position. You shouldn't have temper with it. Let the poor tenure finish, and then you can pay them. After that, you hire the get new tenure people. Instead, you suspended them. You take them from there, and then you say you take them to court. The case in Vla.
The country is out of it.
It's just not fair to the country, you know.
It's a mess. It's a mess.
I mean, I'm telling you that the Liberian people, you know, it's sickening because you say you're trying to raise $8-something billion over the next 6 years.
Joke, you're not going to raise that money. 70% of money you're spending.
Empty talk.
You're spending the come from overseas for foreign contribution. Come on, man. Okay. And imagine now. I mean, can you imagine? Look, guys, look at the hospitals in the country. Their budget is less than the people that they benefit the poor getting. Can you imagine?
It's sad. It's very sad.
It's sad.
You're giving $500,000 to pay one person.
To pay one person. Just because you want that person, just because you can work with that person on that job. Just because you can work with that person.
But Tomalin, these are the same people that came out with it.
That's ridiculous.
They're the same government.
Is going nowhere, man. Seriously.
The tenure position was created under the Unity Party government. They created it. And now, when the guys say that the light went out, so that's how the radio went out.
Yeah, what told me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I see why Abu went off too.
Mm-hmm. So the thing is, you created your own law. You come to power after 6 years. Then you say, I mean, I don't understand. I mean, and there are other areas like that. A lot of other places you allow the people to serve, but there's another area again. You say no, people can't serve at any time. Most of the people tenure will soon be over. Most of the tenure
Exactly. Why waste all that money when that money could be used for something else? Wow.
They said $7.4 million was budgeted for JFK, okay, and US $675,000 for Redemption Hospital. But guess what? JFK only received $5.4 million.
Mm-hmm.
Redemption received only $75,000. But guess what? They tell you, they say the legislature they budgeted $52 million and they received $53 million. They received more than what they budgeted for them. Wow. Ministry of State, they budgeted $13 million. They received $10 million. The Vice President often had a budget of $3.7 million. They received $3.2 million. Look.
Are you kidding me?
The country
and the nation, the only hospital, the major hospital,
receiving less money. Yeah, less money.
More death to come.
And then you tell me, say you gonna
rescue. Then you tell me you can rescue.
$8.3 billion in Ghana, you're gonna achieve it in the next 3 years. Look, let me tell you something. We are running for president 2029. If that person serious, the person put the eyes together, that person will. I'm not a fan of Trump, right? But Trump won, that person win the same way. See Trump, what he just did, all of a sudden now.
The America over there is
the man said, all of you who been saying who say you're doing working from home, you're kind of work tomorrow. He signed it and I said, you put it work tomorrow. No more saying now who say you're working from home. He finished signing that one, bam. You're working from home, and then he said you're kind of working from home. At first one he said, yes, how you're eating your on TikTok, you're on Facebook.
I know some people that have been working from home.
He just signed. He said,
some people resign. Trust me, some people resign.
And that's the power of and now I keep telling my friends that you need to part. I said, look, what you're doing, right? Take for example, why
are you intimidating people for nothing? They're not doing anything for the people.
It's like issues. I mean, what happened to you guys? You gotta be careful. Look.
I've been back to work, man. I don't do no more telework, working from home. Thank God I'm back. I did it. I went back. I used to love it. Sometimes I'm in my boxer and I'm on team meetings.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, when you on Zoom meeting, you gotta show your face or not. But at least you log in, you on the clock. They see you there.
Yeah. Well, thank God I don't do it no more. I miss it though. I would love to do it again. But I have to find a new job maybe. But I love it.
People you leave Abu alone. Abu part of the panel, man.
I would have really loved to hear from the people that were calling because some of them.
Abu can defend. Abu can defend ANC, CDC. You not do it. The man joins to defend his government. So leave the man alone.
I would job. So you don't get. I would job.
Abu get on your screen. I would tell you say you have proclivity. Wait, beware.
Luminary.
What can say that?
Luminary.
Legal luminary. People say anything else or not. People say tired now. We alone. No defend. But it's a serious thing. And
Trump where's the pattern? 1,500.
The man say they free the boat tonight.
Whatever happened, everything he said, he did it, man. Remember, he said you Sweden.
I'll tell somebody. I said, you want
all the people that were invited on January 6th.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah, but
he will pardon some of them, and he will commute some of their sentences. So there will be some commutation and some pardon.
Yeah, like the old brothers there, I think they will be commuted because they own were very bad. But again,
yeah, but who they did it for though? They did it for him.
For him.
So I think he should
that's a bad precedent though.
Exactly, election consequences, right? Wait, they're attacking Biden. What Biden did today, right? Why do I never heard? Biden said not happening. he said, all my family there. He's taking a part on you. Because they got men get there, they will come for you.
You know what I don't understand? People getting mad with Biden. He pardoned his son.
I mean,
what will you do?
My own son you would have done the same thing.
If it was you, what will you do? Wouldn't you pardon your own son? You let your son stay and get fired?
Exactly. I beg you.
And you got power to free?
I beg you. So tomorrow, done it. Say, look at him, he's stupid. Go to your son there.
All the people Trump say he will go after Biden pardon all of them.
Trump pardon Liz Cheney, Anthony Fauci. He pardoned all the people that Trump had problem with.
Well, you know what I did to General Milley? They took down his picture from the Pentagon.
I mean, but after a full year, they'll put it back. I went to the country, they'll put it back.
So really, Trump said, you got man or woman now, he and she. I know.
The only thing he said to you that at least I want to say, I say,
yeah. I'm happy for that one. Yeah, I'm happy for that.
Now is that you're going to get man or woman. But because look, can you imagine you go to work?
Where come from without all of life?
You come on vacation. I'll give somewhere in Rhode Island. Came on vacation. The man said, "Oh, man, I using a female bathroom now." I said, "What's it now? How can you come on vacation now?"
You need to put a law to ban it. Oh,
but I want to come. But when it's a action did that but that person that can say they for free.
Yeah, do it. That climate change too. He kind of.
Yeah, you would you. And that was another problem. I want a problem too.
That was a problem.
We were doing for the Paris Climate Agreement. Then he said today, build, baby, drill. He said, come and drill oil.
I just know the way he gets face like.
That's Donald Trump.
But no, the guy today you see her there. Yeah, looking at when they talking, head frying face. But you see today, right? And you see Hillary, and then they were all mad, and they face, they want no.
Like America. Donald Trump not playing, brother.
No, but
they said most of the orders will be challenging code.
Yeah, but it will.
It could be he will not get all.
He will not get all, yeah. But then he said too, if it's illegal, you can't bomb baby that baby not citizen. So that birth thing, you take it.
I get blah.
Another one too again. He said if you they're the one that people might be careful.
But I think that blah. I don't think that will hold.
If you convict, now you're a felon, you're a convicted felon. You take time. Because Trump found that you're not real citizen of the country. You take it from you. You're saying for you.
Yeah.
So you convicted felon, they share him off. Where you grab you and send you for here.
Yeah, he mean it.
The man sounds like the order defining their birth right citizenship.
No, I just said yeah. He said you can't illegally you born here, you're challenge citizen.
No, but immigration, other kids there will challenge. I mean, they'll challenge.
He sent troops to the southern border.
That that is basically through legislation, so that can be challenged.
Yeah.
It will be challenged. It will be challenged.
So the person is illegal and born a child is not citizen. That when you're born here in this country, you gotta right to be citizen.
Exactly. Looking at the Supreme Court and that Roe versus Wade, how they overturn it, they can do anything, bro.
Well,
I don't think they will do that.
What?
You don't
get all you want, but you see, usually the Supreme Court voted 5-4 for him.
No, let me tell you, most of the lawyers that were going to retire during Biden time, most of them came back because of the Tomalin business. They will challenge a lot of those. They will challenge them. You will not get everything.
Yeah, somebody tell me say citizenship by birth is in the Constitution. You cannot overturn it. That's true.
You can't overturn it. You can't overturn it.
You go to court. It will be the court. The court challenging. You're challenging the court.
I don't trust that. Bro, the Supreme Court now for Jogo. They completely on the other side.
No, but the decision it took where he wanted to stop that judge in New York from telling him he convicted felon. The Supreme Court voted 5-4 no. That will stay on you. Yeah. And, but again, that's election consequences. You got to understand. That's why in Liberia, the election, everybody who running might run serious, so they might win. Because when you win, the thing that UP Junior now, everybody now, they won't talk about it. Be careful who you support. You support a party or man.
The man starting to withdraw from the World Health Organizations.
I mean, this guy.
They can do it, though. They can do it.
So I can tell you, right? All you do right now, two happen, right? 2026 is midterm election. I can tell you, if they're not careful, they will. The Democrats take control of both houses, and if they take control of both houses, they're gonna lean door president in the last 2 years. They were obstructing. The 13 who are running for president against him, who will run for president.
But the Biden made a statement. So I think he can do that correct. What kind of thing are you doing? We're drawing from all the institutions.
But Pewee, I will tell you about the guy that put that guy was some more independent. Why would they against support the man? Because the reason why.
I didn't vote for him, but anything he does, we all out of accept it. That's it. It's what it is.
Are you done reading it?
And you ain't talk what time pay again?
Ain't talk nothing, yo. Ain't talk about it.
Forget it. He said you got what time pay. You won't tax your what time pay. So.
But I want to hear campaign promises.
Of course, he said they will not tax your what time they will not tax your pay.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're waiter somewhere, you get your tip. Nothing. You get your tip free. You might tax it.
Right.
Man.
Yeah, but I'm playing. Bob, I'm playing.
Huh?
I said Bob ain't playing.
Oh, he played. Man, I think I get 7-8 as an already issued tonight.
And they're going to be, they're going to be raiding all the area that they already targeted area. They're going to raid for the deport. They already got them.
Yes, they sent through the center of the southern border.
I know he's not bringing that here in Delaware.
No, because the governor, they are people who clap.
Our governor already finished talking. Already finished to do it.
Yeah, the Democratic governor there will fight him.
He ain't bringing it here.
Yeah. But these are all things that people should learn from election, the consequence of election.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and that's why sometimes when I'm talking to people, I say election of 2023 was an easy election. The election was lost. We still trying to find out how come. That's why the people are doing everything they feel they're doing.
The UP government is doing everything to position themselves for 2029.
But the problem they will face, right? You see, the problem they will face, people are feeling a bit arrogant. Then the president, they're not happy. The president not happy with them. Now, right now, and the problem I got to, I see some CDC people there. I see them going, they're running other places. And they think that, anyway.
What play ready here? Get out of breaking news.
I see them becoming. I'm not. Look, the thing my head. Look, I don't run behind them, right? But you think you go into a platform. You think that platform will elevate you. The platform that help to destroy you, take you from power. They think you go by there. They would. Or because the platform not get what they want. That's what they do.
No, they gotta be there because that platform. That platform. There is a means of
that platform will flip on you again. That platform will get what they want. They will flip on you. So you don't. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, whether they flip or not, but you will still be there to defend yourself. That's the point. The point is that your presence is needed. Anywhere your presence is needed.
When you're ready for you now, kick you out. Then what you do? When you kick you, what you do now? How you defend yourself? Where you go defend yourself?
You think they will go that far now?
Let's say Sue Baga start communication with whoever. That whole thing switch. It switch.
Exactly. Hey, I beg you. Yeah.
Well, then that's I don't know.
Oh, but seriously, you gotta be smart. Oh. If when because right now you're not happy, you're not fine. But
yeah, I understand what you're saying. That's highly possible. That's true. That is very true. That is very true.
Be mindful, but again.
Well, I ain't there.
But Pewee then launching the tail in March. We'll see what happens.
I got me jumping with that tailing.
Yeah, so.
We need a tailing, but who will be the standard bearer for the tailing now?
Go sleep, man.
I beg you, Pewee, you're gonna get somebody very credible and somebody who
won't project too many jobs as our standard bearer.
I beg you,
Peabody will be the vice standard bearer.
No, man, I'll support your team, but let's come on. We gotta do something new for that country.
Yeah, seriously. You know, somebody was telling me the other day, say, we from the diaspora, we are the ones that are going to change that country, but the Liberian people don't believe in us. They don't believe that we can do it.
Because, sorry, you know why? Because we had to take it. We had to take it serious. Let me from you, right? You can't stay in America working double. Then you say you can register to go vote. And you gotta go on the ground. Your president.
Yeah, but everybody can go. The candidates should be on the ground.
No, that problem I'm still making. You see, everybody gotta go. You all have vacation time. You got time in your favor. Go register to vote. From there, you go election time. Go vote. Your president. If you go in your era, a particular era, right, and you post you there, tell the person, look, you see, I can't hear. I think you go vote against my candidate. Like, I will know because I will see the result from here. And if it happens, y'all forget about me. The people motivated to go along with you.
Too many you don't know. The people don't like us.
No.
The people don't like anybody that comes from diaspora.
You gotta help the people. Go on the ground, tell the people. If you go on the ground, talk to the people, say, look, and you be clear with the people. Say, I mean, the people you keep on electing, they only there to fool you. Break it down to the people. Tell the people, say, look, the hospital are here. You know how much they put in the budget for the hospital? They put $100, but you don't know how much they gave you $25 for the hospital. They will say, oh, tell the people, hey. But nobody go educate the people. They follow the people that want the food there.
The challenges are huge, my brother. The challenges are huge.
America is taking a different.
It has to be a coordinated effort.
Yeah, Abuna, 210. You see, I got Joe Biden message Democrat Party because he said you're running for 110. And instead of him keep it 110, so they might have a top primary, he said you're running again.
Yeah, but technically he went for 110 and it still beat them.
Yeah, but he said he only went 110 to say the so America. Now and Boga told us they running for 110 too. Now come out there Abu Dhabi pushes 210.
But if Boga run for the second term, then what the way Jeremiah acting that he already president, what he would do now?
The opposition is very strong and powerful, right? Yo, me Boga you run, sir. You say, I see. That somebody told me today. They said, "Oh, Biden again." Biden said, "Thank God they draw off me now." And they probably retired now. For the 2 years, he out of politics now. He's done.
Yeah, he's done. He's
nothing to do with anybody.
He's done.
He came when he was 20 when he came to Washington D.C. Leaving that, I think it's 20 years leaving Washington D.C.
Political life is over now.
Like the people rather pardon all family members. Say we can't get me. I'm running again. You don't talk. I can talk with you. Who cares? I beg you.
Exactly so.
So politics, so level the people. But I tell you about who running for president 2029. They better start getting ready. Yeah, give UP tough time.
They gotta face UP brutality because they're just gonna be brutal with everybody. That's how I see it. I mean, they're gonna use the weapons they have and be brutal to everybody.
John said,
and the thing they're gonna win election like that. Like, people gotta be smart. You're not doing something for the people. You're not doing it for them. They kick you out. But you think you're going to use your, military, whatever apparatus you have to either rig the election or do something, that's going to be terrible for our country.
No. Oh, America. Well, it's not going to be easy, though. I'm telling you.
No, it's not. It's not. I mean, you can sense it. I mean, except
I don't know what African leaders thinking, but Donald Trump is not going to joke.
No, but let me tell you now. Well, see, now Marco Rubio is the Secretary of State. Okay, now you want to see who all be at the State Department. Like today, I heard a lot of ambassadors there resigning already before Trump can take office. So now, if we'll see who will be at Africa Dex, who will be the Africans, the Secretary of African Affairs. We'll see all the people that are coming. We'll see it. Trump not pay for Africa when you're president. He visit Africa.
So one of Baga's best friend gone now from the United Nations.
Greenfield?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she out.
Oh, Lena Greenfield, yeah, she's out.
The woman going there, how they call the woman they announced the woman ready for the United Nations.
Our Baga friend?
Yeah, and I the woman well she should have Baga body there. But here's the thing though. Here's the thing. The thing is that Baga had planned of his biggest dream was to have a state visit at the White House. One of his biggest dream. So now
that could still happen.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. But be
and
careful,
Trump.
Sure. Donald Trump how many African leaders Donald Trump?
Robert, you and Trump having meeting, you're gonna be the Trump, right? You're having the microphone in there. That's why they say, well, it's true that you said that you did this one. Trump said, oh, I told you, you see Africa. I told you about Africa. See what they just told him.
How many African leaders Donald Trump brought that was your president?
Eh?
How many African leaders Donald Trump brought?
Only the time when he brought, I think Nigeria, I think Kenya, and they put him back with them, but nobody else. Then you go be a biggie, yeah. Well, guys, that's it. And America today we had a transfer of power, smooth transfer of power, orderly transfer of power. The new guy in Torgbean time, is back in the Oval Office. Body's in California chilling with Dr. Joe Biden.
Yeah, probably rest, man. If I've been there for almost 50 years, you need to rest.
Yeah, I'm coming out. Husband going home today. I said, hey, yeah. Okay. Hey,
the person that are really pissed, they didn't get all that thing yet. In fact, they didn't even invite JD Vance then to their home. They didn't invite him. Come out of pissed. You could see it in her.
You're pissed, Ohio.
They didn't invite them to their home. Why they're supposed to invite them?
The neighbor headquarters where the vice president and live in Washington.
They should have done that, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't show up, so
yeah.
It's sad. But you had to be there, You had to be there, and so we expect to see the state visitor President Boaga at the White House soon, maybe.
Did the speaker attend the inauguration?
Who now?
Speaker Kufa.
I don't know. But even what I noticed about the American inauguration, but the Italian Prime Minister, all them were here, but they don't recognize them, put them on camera on them. So you invite guests.
It's not about them. It's about the
yeah, so yeah, that ain't like bro would have given people then attention.
No, but yeah, they don't invite. They don't invite no leader.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to treat it.
Yeah, Trump's not a Chinese president.
But most times they are represented by the ambassadors.
America don't invite foreign leaders, so that's the reason why they don't put it on camera. But if you bring foreign leader, you definitely put it on camera.
But China Prime Minister invited.
He was in. They invited five leaders.
She was here.
The Chinese president always here.
Yeah, so.
But I don't think they put them on camera. They can put them on camera, but I still don't think they are announced. I don't think they have like special entrance like you see former President Bush. They gave more honor to the former presidents.
Yeah, you gotta say it's a constitutional convention event. So that's why
right. Then those presidents.
I say we saw a lot of the former presidents today. Bush, Clinton.
They probably can join the program when they're announcing it when they're coming.
Yeah.
This 42nd president and Mrs. Clinton, William Jefferson Clinton. Yeah,
Obama Jackie here alone. He working.
43rd president, Mrs. Laura Bush. And they said the 44th president, Mr. President Honorable Barack Obama.
Yeah, Obama was rolling them, man.
The man has signed his resolution. He has said moving from now on there will be only two genders identified in the United States, male and female. And then he also signed an executive order that all federal employees. My wife is going crazy right now. All federal employees must return to the office.
But you know the children, right? You know, yesterday my daughter then were mad that TikTok was banned. So now they say Trump. I said, oh, I still got to join it. Oh, they're pretty Trump now. Oh, Trump got all back on TikTok. I said, look at that. I said, you guys don't have to do Trump. Oh, no, for Trump again. Oh.
Yeah, he said he signed it for 75 days. TikTok to be back for 75 days.
Trump's no flip on that. Is it China? Y'all won't be getting our record.
He signed for 75 days?
Yeah, the video orders for 75 days.
For what?
TikTok.
Obama
You guys, we're talking about this on TikTok. You guys not talking about our diversity visa. This dude talking about canceling the diversity visa, and you know some of our people back home.
Well, that one is off the table. He's not
But
bring
we
it
don't
back.
have power on this.
Something like congressional, you need congressional approval. Yeah,
Lofa, what do you say? You say he doesn't have power on what?
I said we don't have power. Even we talk about it, will not help us.
No, we don't have power.
Lofa, he signed it. You can put it up for 4 years.
But Lofa,
you need congressional executive order only last for 1 year. So what you do?
Yeah, but Lofa, I think that process will be difficult because it was legislated.
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly.
You have to.
Everything
but he's not.
That would be very difficult to overturn.
He's not saying he's going to pass an executive order. He said in the video that I just received, he will start to work with Congress to get that process rolling. And you know how it is.
And the man got majority already. So.
Yeah, but right. But guess what? Those kind of conversations are being held. It is concerning. I said the reason why I brought this up. Go ahead.
They got some swing district that be up for election 2026.
Yeah,
they will not play with that for the man who can't sacrifice their political career for him.
Apart from that to
well, he will not hold that majority up anyways.
To succeed in doing that amendment, you have to get 210. So you don't have the number to do it. Well, you change it. You don't have the number to do it. It'll be a very difficult.
What now? What about what? About what?
To stop the
TV something.
Diversity visa.
Oh, yeah, but for me, listen, I don't want to say it because it might come up. Listen, and I agree with the former Ghanaian president. It's about time that we start creating opportunities in Africa for our young people. Because here's the thing. The reason why these guys come abroad, and I agree that, we need these kinds of changes. But the reason why people come abroad for education purposes is because the quality is better, but can we not create the same environment in Africa and give?
We can try to, Robert. It will be difficult. We can try to,
and then a lot of them too are coming. They're not just coming for the education, and it's not just African, right? It's not just African because right now we have a internship program with students doing hospitality management, and a bulk of our interns come from the Philippines, Mexico, and even in some other countries, right? And when they get here, they're not just coming for that 1.5 year internship program. The goal is for them to actually stay because they make more money. They have to pay for the program, which is $4,000. That's one. They have to pay for their accommodation. But guess what? They make back the $4,000 within a month. Because they'll pay. We pay them the entry level.
Yeah, but also, Robert, don't forget now. The reason why the people look at the U.S. the military. Most of the people in the military they are not natural born raised. Most of them.
I agree. So they come here for the opportunities. Yes, but what I'm saying is, Why don't we invest in creating that same opportunity for
We can try, but people always want to come here. Always
It's a
wanna come here.
long-term planning.
Oh,
bro.
so that's why you think if the people had the opportunity there, they want to come here?
I mean, they will still want to come here. They want to tap into other things. The opportunity where they will not always reach their life. With just these fast things that we have. And you create want to come to the one here. That's it.
Wow, before they get the people that get that kind of opportunity, you and I be gone. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Say that again.
We would try to reach
that opportunity to reach Liberia or other African country, you and I be there and gone.
Even the countries
I tell you,
that's
the truth.
So let me ask you a question though.
The other thing, that those that will be there to be comfortable. Those that want to leave, they leave.
What makes it so difficult for us to accomplish what this country was able to accomplish over the past how many years of existence? What made it so difficult?
Governance issue.
Governance issue would be one. I don't know that the country got. You see, the country. What we don't understand first and foremost, and what we understand, but we fail to realize those things, is that this country and many countries in Africa, there's abundance of resources in this country. They tap into it, and they got the basic line they set right. No, we can do something, but they have abundant of resources that are in more than commercial quantity. So they already reached. They kind of inherit it, like someone born of a parent of a billionaire. You always come up with a good standard. That's the difference. But unlike many countries in Africa, the resources are not there. We have to go through that structure. We don't have the human and capacity also. A lot of things we face the challenge of. Some people come here, we would like to spring out a dream that people think, oh, the way it happened here. No, it didn't happen here the way it happened. The people got everything they have.
Well, how about
let me just interject here.
Resources we can
we don't have enough in commercial quantity. We just called most of the things that we don't have in commercial quantity. Why do you think up to now no oil? They can find oil in the blood to find what they can do. The people can spend their money nothing off. They say, oh, they
also the one that bring out for all.
Move on. The issue.
That's the point. We have to
I don't think the issue of resources when it comes to Liberia should be much of a concern for us because I think we do have what it takes to put us.
It should be much of a concern, Lofa. It's on the basis of that investor will come and invest in the country and proceed.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying though. If you were to think about the issue of human capacity building, we don't invest much into human capacity building. So as compared to the United States, and that's where the issue of the diversity visa comes into play. They understand that they cannot provide the needed population to occupy all of the jobs. They create jobs. The reason why you have people working in the nursing homes and other places, do we have any other kind of jobs in Liberia or other places? Are our elderly folks not as important as the Caucasian elderly folks over here? They are just as important. But you know what? When we are actually governing the system, we don't prioritize these kind of things. We focus on the things that really don't matter. Secondly, our lawmakers or our people who are supposed to be at the forefront of true governance, you know what they're looking to invest in? Homes abroad. How many Caucasians?
Let's not waste our time always talking about how many money do men bring into home abroad? What do you mean home abroad?
What do you mean? How many? You kidding me?
What? Let them not waste time on trying.
Well, Pewee, I don't think
you gotta be kidding me.
Pewee, don't say that.
How many money rather Liberians?
Pewee, don't say we shouldn't waste our time.
Where?
We can explore.
Listen, I mean, let not waste our time. We'll not say those things on imagination. How many politicians you really know? Okay, I agree that someone said before in Liberia came here, you want to go through the process, pay mortgage, and I'm buying home there. Pay mortgage.
How do you classify that?
That buying home.
How do you
Where you think you can give evidential process when it comes to say, oh, this XYZ official had won the billion? We just speculate every day.
Pewee, you cannot claim this as a speculation, especially I continue to tell you this.
Can you give me two examples or four examples?
Pewee, you know part of the reason why you cannot make this information available because our country don't even have any kind of reservation for data or validity. We don't even trust it.
No. So you don't have to trust the country now. Say you believe that
come on, man. Stop.
Come on, man. Send the junior abroad. those systems are exposed. They got record system. Go and get it from no country and expose those people that are doing it. But
Let me
Robert got it who yet. Lofa got it who yet, but you can't prove it. You say one thing.
What people say, no, but last week they arrested the former, I think Zimbabwean prime minister, in the brought into America.
Yeah, Mozambique.
They brought in because
evidence.
Okay. Let me say this. But Pewee, let's be honest now, right? There are lots of evidences to show that. They'll show that. There are lots of evidences to show that. There are lots of evidences to show that.
They allege.
We're not alleged.
No, but when you say
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. It's very clear that the lifestyle that a lot of these folks are living, right? People who work in government, especially those who could not afford that lifestyle prior.
Yeah.
People who work in government and make $1,500 or $2,500 every month, the lifestyle that they're living does not reflect the income that they make. And so I won't even go as far as purchasing homes.
So that's
whether the homes are $100,000 or $200,000. The point here is when you are making an income that is beyond what you were legally supposed to make. We know these guys are involved into some corruption, right? And so to Lofa's point, we don't have the system to prove that people went and bought homes in different countries and different places. But it does not negate the fact that massive corruption has happened where people have actually taken the money. Why do you think he, even though he got in trouble for that, but why do you think he even said that, even if Netanyahu Magel, when he made that absurd comment about even if we're still at least we're investing in the country, because the record have shown that past government officials who took money that did not belong to them, stole the people's money, invested abroad. But let me end on this note. This notion that we cannot succeed, we don't have to succeed as the Americans have done, because the American resources are.
I'm not saying we cannot succeed,
but this notion that we cannot succeed in creating an environment where we are providing education, a quality education for our young people, where we're providing quality health care for our young people, and jobs. It may not be at the quality of the jobs we see in America, in Europe, or elsewhere. But the fact that anyone will think that we cannot provide some sort of functioning environment where a lot of young people who are still going to school right now, even though they have not seen the benefit of education in our country, where they go to the private sector, they can get a job to pay their rent, to put food on the table for their kids, to send their kids to school. The idea that we cannot provide that environment for them, that's opportunity, I think is troubling. We can do that in our own way. We can do that. We can provide opportunities for 2.5 million of our people who wants these opportunities. We can provide healthcare, quality healthcare for the elderly. We can do these things. The problem is we have not elected politicians who understands the importance of these things, and politicians who are not as greedy and corrupt to invest and prioritize these things. That's the issue. That's what it is. We're lazy. We are lazy, and we'll continue to elect these people who have no vision to really get these things done. Because guess what? When they travel to other countries, they appreciate these things. Look at your president. Your president was talking about how great the Secret Service was, the fact that they could not even give him chance to do certain things. This is the system that America have created for themselves and for their leaders. We have failed to do that because we got greedy politicians. But I believe that with the right election of the right people, they don't have I believe that we can get that done. We can get that done.
Let me say it, and I will say this again, and that's part of the situation we always find ourselves. People will always say, "Oh, they do this or go and buy homes abroad." Who they buy homes abroad? But we yet to see one investigation come out to say, "Hey, this is Mr. Pewee, he said, yeah, this is who you buy yourself. So also buy who brought, and they will say this.
But people who stopping them from doing an investigation now?
I come in.
Also, because no one investigating you, so we don't know you stole.
They will reference this country. They say, oh, they can go and got to buy home. Come on, all the officials, and there was a time I had a conversation with somebody very deep from the, the problem there is the same people, the same, and that's what somebody said before about my own friend, my dear friend, brother Pepsi. So, Pepsi, when he bought a horse, the horse worth $500,000 or $700,000. The men are running when you're running a propaganda looking at lie. He keeps it, and they got some of them. I say, yeah. You and your wife being in this country, you say you be in the country, you be in the country, you criticize another people, you be in the country for that month. Yeah, you and your wife, you got your mortgage, you pay. How much you paying for your mortgage? Oh, he said they got my own. I they got a lot. I say, see, sometimes you don't understand what people can normally go to. You got to keep quiet and just stop these things. The same thing you did in this country, the man came, he went to a part. This country is not a country, small, that kind of bad, that kind of poor. Oh, the man that came, I say, something happened to you. That brother came in this country, he got a home in Texas. Yes, he went through a same system you going through. But then the community he went in is nice, so he played nice. Y'all is different. Y'all, you got around the Pennsylvania, the Philly area, probably. Maybe that's the reason why you see the Tico. Oh, that man, it's different. So most of those people coming there, they will do the same process, take their time, go through the system legally, and get a home. They paid mortgage. They see what paid mortgage.
I'm missing your
problem. But Porto come and said, "Oh, gotta go buy home and bro, buy home and bro."
As Trump takes office,
government official, can you prove to all that pay off and buy home and bro?
HPSD.
You always say this thing whole day with no evidence based. And
Pewee, let me tell you something. First of all, Pewee, first of all, let me start with just the bare minimum. When you served in government, okay, your salary, even if you served as a consultant or official government or official, your salary, which is something that should have been public, a record, it was barely available to the public. Currently, the people don't even know how much their government officials are making. But here in the United States, in the comparison you're trying to make,
that's not true.
That's a problem. Hold on, let me land.
But you're saying things are not true. Let me correct it before you move.
What do you mean you're saying things that is not true?
Everything that was in our country from the letter was published. That the president announced there's no cabinet minister in the country, and see some people can be so bent on spreading misinformation right? And it's wrong. The president, we announced then that no cabinet minister will make more than $7,000. No cabinet minister will make more than $7,000.
Well, more than $7,000 is not a. It's not
how is that specific?
That means cabinet minister's salary was capped at $7,000.
And
right, $7,000.
So did you make $7,000 or did you make less?
So you were making $7,000 a month?
What is that?
Did you make $7,000 or did you make less?
No, okay. When they say cabinet minister, is the minister proper. So they have deputy minister. No deputy minister will make more than $4,000. No assistant minister will make more than $3,000. That's the gross, right?
But I think what Lofa is saying that it was important to know specific amount what people are making.
The minister proper is $7,000. And that's the reason why the president said no government official. That's before. You have certain government official that will take home $15,000. Like for instance, the head of Maritime, the head of the Freeport, the head of NASCO, President Myean, they brought everything down. So that means no government official should make more than a cabinet minister. So I mean they cap everybody now at the level of $7,000. $7,000 a month gross. When you pay taxes to the Liberian government, that amount will come down to I think $5,800.
So you're progressive. After taxes, what was your income?
Clearly, so an assistant minister combined.
Pewee answered the question after tax.
Both after taxes. Listen, let me say this now. Is that important? Both LD and US dollar is $2,300.
So that what you're making?
Yes.
So $2,300 US dollars, and how much in Liberian dollar?
No. So it's 1,007 in US dollars, and the rest, which is around 60-something thousand Liberian dollars combined.
2,300.
Yes.
So how did you
Okay.
pay your mortgage in America and took care of yourself in Liberia as well?
No, so unfortunately, unfortunately, let's see. Unfortunately, I did not have a mortgage in America.
Oh, okay.
At the time you were saying that, no, unfortunately, no.
Well, you see what people are saying, Sylvester.
So that's the point, right?
Because they married, they got mortgages here. Some of them got mortgages here, right?
It's not an issue to have a mortgage yet. They agree. Okay, I come on a minute. They agree they have mortgage. They got mortgage here, or they were in government. They got mortgage here, right? The mortgage is that first station is a very good home in the kind of area. You got a good home, in the area, right? And the mortgage, let's say $3,000. The man's working. The man's working that amount. His wife is here. The person wife is there working.
So
they won't pay that mortgage.
So you think the wife will agree? The wife will agree for you to go to Liberia, make under the amount every month that you're supposed to be making every week, only for her to work and pay the mortgage.
Let's say the mortgage. Let's say the minister making $5,800, $6,000.
Let me say something.
The man sending half of his money here to his family to take out the mortgage and do other things, and they be like, bro, you can send you up, so it's not an issue.
So you just proved my point then, so that you just proved the point, Pewee. You proved the point here that I made earlier, right? We are not investing in the country as far as being able to develop, because you just admitted you will take that money and send it here to pay your mortgage, right? You
take it. No. You have to understand this now. Your pay, you work for where you work currently. When they get your pay to you, somebody will ask you how to spend it.
Nobody's asking me how to spend it, but I'm saying
no. But then why are you concerned about
you're confirming, Pewee? You're confirming my statement here. Yes, let's be real. Let's be real here, right? Why it is true that you don't want to admit that, okay, that amount you were making, that there were excess amount that came through that may not have been legal, because for a man of your caliber,
so until you tell me the excess amount that came that was not legal.
exactly, and that's the reason why I said the system.
But just because make them prove it doesn't
mean does that mean it doesn't happen?
But come on. Let me ask you a question. Where would the excess amount come from now?
Let me say something. Right?
Do we have a private bank in Little Sioux that we can get money from?
Sylvester?
Yeah.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
You see, in the United States, as government government employee, you have exempt employees, right? And your salary is public information. It's nothing is hidden. I should be able to go online and obtain Sylvester salary. What is your gross income? But it would not state your net income, but it would say your gross income. All right. Sylvester is at this pay range. Unfortunately, that is information that is not available to the public in Liberia.
No, that is wrong, Lofa.
Okay, Sylvester, help me. Give me a site where I can go obtain that. Give me a site.
That is wrong.
So, Sylvester, give me a site where I can go obtain that right now.
That is completely wrong. But
Sylvester, help me on the thing.
Website, you will find out. You click on the button, you see all those levels there. What other message?
No. I said individual salary.
Ralph J.E.
Sylvester, individual salary.
He said his mortgage is. He said he pay every month. What?
2,753.
My mortgage I pay every month here in Dallas, Texas is 2,753.
Right.
Okay. So it was in approximation of what I was saying, right? We're approximating $3,000, right? So basically,
$2,300.
Imagine in places like Texas, those houses are huge. These are gigantic homes.
But you're making $2,300 in Liberia,
right?
Yeah.
Right now, you're making.
Let me go back.
Now you look at the what I want to say. What thing come to mind say? Look at the living expense in Liberia and versus here. So that amount to make Liberia,
especially for people who
you live. Listen. That amount, making that amount in Liberia, you live a comfortable life.
I agree, but if you don't have anything else to pay yet, but again, for me, Liberia is expensive, very expensive.
Yeah, but no, I didn't have anything to pay here.
Oh, okay.
So I did. And then, no, listen, people do these things on the basis of just believing that, oh, well, leave on Liberia, do other things in the place. Now, you have to understand clearly that working in the government of Liberia, that does not also stop you from getting other consultancy outside in
Oh yeah,
private.
absolutely, yeah.
Right? So and again, it's another way form of doing other things. So you go to Liberia, for instance, and if I was deciding not to go back, if I to return to the country and do other things, there are other things we can operate to do. So Lofa, you can that can't try and you run away. You can't your last story, then you just run away. You say this something. No, but again, people are not as we perceive. People are buying homes here. People that think people bringing BB check and buying homes here directly. That will move to believe. No, it's not the case. That's not the case. So if you, brother, you pay 2007 for your mortgage, yeah, good for you. You pay 2007 for your mortgage, you should know where you're something, but you live here. But I don't want you to live here in this country and wanting us to believe that the way you think, look at things, that how things just unfold, and you know very well you didn't pay, even if they're looking at your how they call it, your what they say, I want to use the amount your deposit amount, what the exact word, probably that the money you paying for your mortgage, you may have paid less than maybe 25,000 even, right? And other thing, or probably first time home buyer, maybe you got some, because Texas or states is a very huge and rich states that got a lot of benefit. You may have gotten a lot of your down payment, maybe putting less than maybe $20,000 down, or getting the first time home buyer of that benefit, if you will. So if you will get a kind of home and other things, see the rate of the home there, but you also want to say when other people come and want to go through the same system and all tend to be corrupt. It's just unfortunate. Why you think you own a home here? Why you think you own a home here? Other people can't own a home.
What you're doing here, you're trying to misconstrue anything that is being stated.
I come in. If people happen to come and own a home here, oh no, that corruption money people you see. But look at own a home here, that corruption money.
That's not true. The same way, okay, Pewee, the same way you lack the ability, okay, to make any definitive statement as to whether people are not stealing, it is the same way you can make the claim that no one can provide evidence as to whether people are taken, but the evidence are there. You really
there's no evidence. There's no evidence.
Do you really think? So Pewee, you really think in Liberia, with the current situation in Liberia over the past 100 or so more years, it's just all just normal that people are not being corrupt and the system is working as perfectly as it's supposed to be, but it's just that people are just not taking advantage of it? Is that what you're claiming here tonight? Is that your claim?
What?
You heard me earlier, bro.
No, I didn't. I was just trying to read.
Are you saying the system is perfect, or that even let's not even speak of perfection, right? Let's speak of the fact that you claiming that people are not taking or using corrupt funds out of Liberia to come and invest here.
Listen, I'm educated enough to not just speak out of emotions and out of sentiments. So to say people are using corrupt money, I should have raw evidence. I know in this country, if you just allege that someone is there, you play on someone on character and repetition, you can be sued for serious damage. So for me to come out and say someone is corrupt or someone bought a house from a corrupt proceed, that means I have done all my fact findings and I have, from beyond reasonable doubt, I have those reasons to come and say this person that was in government stole money from government and they go here and did this. But in the absence,
so you never, okay,
I wouldn't come in and say that. No, okay, I would say allegedly.
Okay, so what?
I will have an escape room tomorrow if it's proven.
Okay, otherwise. So let's talk about the issue of the recent sanctions, the sanctions that was levied against several government officials in Liberia. Do you have evidence? Do you think in your mind that there are evidence to all of those allegations?
I haven't seen one, and I'm yet to see one. And I mean, I will not be a coward. You
see, that's the problem. You see,
I haven't seen one.
It's almost like it's almost like Pewee. You know what you're saying to me here tonight? No. You're claiming education, but you're also, again, what I want to say here,
Feel free to talk. My mother talk. Say what you want to say. Say what you want to say.
No, but Pewee, in all honesty, you're claiming education, but again, it appears to me that you're just contradicting your
I'm
position.
not contradicting myself.
All right,
listen
because
now. The US,
the
US government came out. The US government
all right,
came out.
let me land because you cannot, Pewee, you cannot claim as an educated person. As an educated person, that is the reason why every time you do analysis, you leave room for the possibility of change. All right, it's a possibility. Okay, possibility and probability. So you can't come over here and say no because there aren't evidence to the claims that are being made due to the fact that the system in itself corrupts the possibility. Okay, the possibility of making available all of those substantial information to the public makes it null and void. No, you can't do that.
You see, obviously, sometimes you can want to talk, but you can just be talking fast so that you can forget what you want to say about you catch up what you want to say. I just said to you, I didn't say there's no evidence. I haven't seen one.
Okay, you haven't seen it. Okay, simply because you haven't seen it, does that mean you said because you haven't seen it? Does that mean it doesn't exist?
Now I'm going back to the proper engagement, right? I haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
So then why is it that when people make these accusations, you are making the claim that we are making false accusations?
I should be reasonable enough to run to conclusion that you have some facts. If there's no facts, I should not run to conclusion. So what I'm saying, I haven't seen this.
Pewee, come on, don't do that, man. Pewee, don't do that.
Come on again. Oh, you want me because listen, you see, and that's the hypocrisy we have. This is
come on,
the hypocrisy. You want me to just believe something, then agree tomorrow, so someone that come and say, oh, Lofa. Let me not say what I want to say. Let me say the other way. Lofa is planning to come, or Lofa is this person. Lofa is a rogue. Let me put it that way. And just because somebody say, okay, let's say the U.S. embassy just released something, say, oh, Lofa is a criminal. I know something. I don't see nothing. I should just wrong. I say the U.S. embassy not say I believe in the one today. It's true. Lofa is criminal.
Well, no, because they, as a logical person, you will state your source. Okay, you will say, according to the U.S. embassy, Lofa is a thief or is a rogue. And then, based on that assertion, if required for clarification or detail on your accusation, you can say, okay, then we will have to obtain detailed information from the U.S. embassy because they made the claim. And so that's why I'm telling you here, but that does not negate the fact that it's in existence. You cannot be dismissive of the fact that yes, the claim is out there. No, you are being dismissive because you're saying we should not do that.
What I'm doing, Lofa, I'm being cautious of the information received. So what I'm intending to do is that yes, I will take the information with a grain of salt until it's deeply verified. So I'm not going to come and say this is this and this is that. So I will have to begin the process of decoding the information in a way and manner that will be substantive enough before I can move to conclusion. Because listen, we want to take things on the kind of the level will just push to us and we take and believe and roll with it. We are getting a deeper analysis after the facts. The fact finding is very important, Lofa, and that's one of the reasons many people are being pounded. They've been pounded heavily in the country sometimes, pounded for no reason. So pounded by misinformation, disinformation, and the rest of all those things. Listen, I may be, and people will not love to hear what I will say or want to hear what I'm saying, but again, the raw reality is that if they were in their shoe or relative to someone they're close to, they wouldn't say most of those things. So they will say what they want to say. And for me,
and that's the reason
why
I
don't lose sleep when it comes to those things.
Pewee,
I will let people to worry on those things. But
Pewee,
the reality,
we don't know when people make the claim.
I love to see my facts, and then I'll speak to the facts.
Right, and that's the reason why when people make claims, I can tell you for a fact that Pewee, of all of the conversations we often have on here, right? I can say to you, 80% of the time, when you speak to issue, you're not speaking to those issues based on facts or based on the fact that you have data. Okay, to substantiate your claim. Yeah, I think the show was over. I didn't.
Okay, all right. Then yeah, good night.
I gave my point, and then Pewee said I was being scary. I read off, but Pewee, let's go, guy. We gotta go.
Yeah, man. Let's do it. But I just thought to bring that. All we want to
No, but I mean the truth of the matter, though, Pewee, you cannot dismiss the reality that yes, people have been and people will continue to be a part of the problem for which our system is not.
No, we are backward. I agree with backward.
Right. Yeah.
But the way I want to be backward, it can't just be that way.
No, yeah, but that means there have been quite a few people. There have been quite a few people in your position who have been consistently saying we can't do this, we can't do this, we can't do this. So we have consistently just been stalled, and we're not moving, and other countries are moving forward. When we are not, we must take that bold step to make sure that we are able to achieve our goal. Once we start, one good thing I know that is change is not, not too many people really accept change easily. But when it is instituted and it benefits the general population, you will see that people will be a little bit more receptive and appreciative of that change. But if the change is not in their interest and it doesn't benefit them, then they retaliate. So I think we need to take the bold step and just make sure that we are able to implement those systems that will support the direction in which we want to go. When we start to quarantine, and there's no way in the world where corruption is not in existence. All right. But if and when we are able to implement those systems that will quarantine corruption, I think we have a possibility of being able to progress. As compared to where we are right now, corruption is literally taking over everything. Corruption is the cancer of Africa. And I'm not stating specifically to Liberia. Corruption is the biggest problem we have in Liberia. And if we are able to quarantine that aspect of governance, I can tell you that we will be able to compete with other countries around the world. Until we can do that, until we can accept the reality and start to institute those mechanisms that will help us move forward, we're not going to get there. That's a problem.
Yeah, I agree. But we'll get there one day, man. We'll get there. But sometimes before we hit people, we shouldn't have pound them because we want to pound them. But to pound them with hard facts and some evidence to prove those things. Man, good night, but we hope to see you tomorrow.
All right, man.
Okay.